Good news, Sean. I read more of your book. I read more
Oh
of your book.
yay.
Your book, who's also your son. I've read more of your book, and I'm getting ideas. I'm getting ideas. Is this what it's called to be inspired? Is it normal? Does
Perhaps
it should it feel like a leech on the inside of your brain?
this kind of inspiration, absolutely. If you don't feel like you have a leech on the inside of your brain when you're reading House of Leaves, then I do worry.
If you don't feel like the book is actively trying to stop you from reading that book, well, you have to like the book then, right? What if they hate the book though? They're
I mean, I
what
think you would, right? Like if you don't, that's the intended effect. So if you don't get the intended effect, I feel like the book would just be kind of boring.
Man, I didn't get the whole thing. Why the words start going upside down? Don't they know I don't know how to read upside down? Now I feel kind of mean for taking on that accent. All of a sudden, Sean, I'm very self-conscious about it now. An accent does not
Well,
dictate somebody's intelligence. I would know.
neither does somebody's ability to read.
I would know. I have a Midwestern Kansas accent. Don't think that I'm smart or something.
Who the fuck would think that?
I don't know, Sean. You tell me. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host Isaac MCCanary. We're teenagers
Did you
on the
just
next
combine your name with the word host?
No, hope not.
I'm the hostick with the mostick.
Uh, I'm your host Isaac MCCanary, and we're playing more. I was a teenage exocolonist. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Talking Shoal, also known as
Sure,
what?
sure,
What
sure,
happened?
sure. Huh? Huh? See, now it's your turn to be bullied. This is why it's a mutualistic relationship.
My name is Sean, also known as the Talking Skull, he, him, and I'm all right.
That said, Shuln is not spelled how it sounds.
No, God, no. It's got an I and all of this other shit in it.
Yeah, all this other bullshit. Oh, I gotta get my book. I gotta be ready. I gotta not forget people's fucking birthdays. Sean, this is year 16.
Maybe this year.
This is year 16. I don't forget a birthday that I know. I can't
This
listen.
is your year.
I can't be held responsible for a birthday I don't know.
But for the birthdays you do know.
That's I've forgiven myself and I will be better.
Uh-huh.
I've looked in the mirror and I went, I made a mistake twice. I could be better. I made a mistake 3 times,
what?
okay? We're gonna be semantics here.
You know what they say? Fool me once, shame on you, me. You fool me twice, can't get fooled again.
Now. What if at least I'm aware, right? What if I'm like, okay, I made a mistake. Again, and I recognize that I made the same mistake again. And I go,
That
God.
falls firmly into you come back when you've sorted your shit out, and I'll believe you when you've proven it.
Wait, me or the person's birthday?
I don't know how to interpret that question.
I said what I
A
said.
person's birthday can't prove anything.
I said what I said. I said what I said. I said what I said.
Are you 16 years old?
Am I? I mean, I will be some age here in a week. Well, I only get to know 1 day a year, Sean. You know that. I only get to
You're
learn my
16 years
age
old.
1 day a year, Sean. I thought you understood that.
I was gonna read your character bio.
Huh? Oh, my bad. I am 16
You're
years
16
old.
years old and stay calm when others get frazzled. You're good in a fight, and your keen eyes can find things other people miss.
Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. Okay. So I know Nomi likes mabobs. Rex likes stick. Boy, I wonder if you can guess what. I wonder if you can guess what his shit is. I guess you can't guess what his augment is. All right. Well, actually, wait. This is interesting. Oh, I see. Never mind. I've realized something. Don't worry. I was like, hey, how I can't read my own notes. That's what it is. I can't read my own notes.
We all knew that already.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is
Nomi
new.
is grooving along to music only they can hear through their hear speak. They bump into you and gasp, gesturing to turn off their hear speak. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. They dust you off unnecessarily. Good as new, they chirp. What's going on, solar plexus?
Have a thummabob. Have a thummabob. Not your birthday. Have a thummabob, not your birthday.
Not the birthday.
Not the birthday. Not the birthday. I still can't believe, though my notes are really bad, I still can't believe I don't know Cal's fucking birthday, though. Granted, I didn't really get that many cucumber, so that definitely didn't help. But I still can't believe that I don't know his fucking birthday.
He's mad about it. He wants to talk to you.
Cal, is it your birthday? Are you gonna be crying saying, it's my birthday and you've never given me a gift on my birthday? I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, Cal, I just am bad at this. Sean, I have to ask so many... Hey, can I vocalize something that I'm really bad about, that I'm still kind of a little embarrassed about, that we can have maybe like our own little mini Mabim Bam segment of discussing a question hypothetical that definitely is a third party that I also don't struggle with? I have a lot of people in my life who I've known for a really, 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 really long time. Some you could argue my entire life. And I need to ask them when their birthday is.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You've gone this whole time not knowing when their birthdays are.
Yeah.
If they are invested enough in you knowing, then they already know you don't know. So one more year is not going to fuck with anything. So here's what you do, right?
Okay.
Right now,
Okay.
you start a note on whatever note-taking system you prefer.
Okay.
And you write down everybody whose birthday you want to remember. And then when they tell you this year, and they will tell you, when they tell you this year that their birthday is happening, you write that shit down in your note.
Good news,
And then
Sean.
you will have a note forever after of all of the birthdays of those people.
You want to know the good news, Sean? I'm on that step. Want to know the bad news? One of the birthdays already passed, and I didn't ask when their birthday was.
Then they don't care.
Okay. You want to know who? Because it's extra bad.
I mean, I have a suspicion of who, because I know somebody whose birthday recently passed, who both of us know.
Well, here's the bad part. Also them. Fuck.
Good. Oh, good. I thought for sure it was them because they also don't like their birthday. So I was like, like, they probably didn't mention it because they didn't want to celebrate.
It is my stepdad. I knew it. I definitely knew it.
No.
I fucking knew it, and I forgot it somehow. And I was like, well, fuck. I know it's January.
I would rather you had forgotten a blood relative's birthday. Step parent is so bad, Isaac.
I'm so bad, okay? Listen, this is a public admission of shame because I know I deserve the fucking shame and I should just fess up and be like, I don't know what my brain did. My brain has been in overdrive for the last, I was gonna say last 3 years, but really probably a lot longer than
there's
that.
good news here. There's good news.
Yes?
You have options, right? Because you know who would know, right?
This is true. This is true.
Pick your brother who is least likely to rat you out and ask them.
Well, the good news is it's probably neither of them, and I could ask either of them, and that would be fine. Greg, if you're out there watching, because he has popped in silently every now and then, I'm so sorry if this is the one you decided to watch.
Wowza, that's so bad.
And it's bad, like, I know it's like gotten so bad that I'm like, I've started a note, but I'm still just like, there's so many people that I'm like, ooh, they missed their birthday. I didn't ask. I know another one is James, who's really close to Christmas. Like almost immediately after Christmas, I believe. I don't know the day. It's bad. It's bad, Sean. Facebook broke me. I had Facebook for so long, and that was the only reason, was to help remind me of birthdays to a certain extent. Not that it was perfect or great at it, but it definitely helped with that. A lot.
Well,
and I don't have that reason.
Well, now you know my secret for why I know literally anyone's birthday. It's because I sat down one year and made a note on my phone and said, I'm gonna fill this out as the year goes by. I've written down the names of everyone I know, and as the year goes by, I'm gonna write down when their birthday happens.
Yeah, I should just... I know how to make permanent scheduled shit on my phone calendar. Like, I can do that. I'm gonna make multiple notes in places. So, just... Yep. Now, I do still want to say, especially January of this year, but the last year... my brain, like, I was like, in January, I was like, ugh, I'm struggling to track anything right now. My brain is a little, juiced, to say the least. So I will use that as an excuse, but I will also try to make good on it.
Look, there's a lot of people who would buy that excuse. I don't think it'll fly for your stepdad.
Sorry, Greg,
You've had so many chances.
I'm sorry, my brain. Maybe if there's any reason for me to talk to a brain doctor, it's to be like, hey, maybe other reasons than just the trauma. All right, I got that out of the way. Welcome back to listen. I wanted to get that hypothetical situation out of the way. You had plans to go out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the geoponics dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with the heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision.
Absolutely no more of that, young man. Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything.
Understand, Auntie, Cal says. I'm sorry.
Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all this over a toy.
Hey, bud, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but... He looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice. When I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and the whole power grid shut down. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it. Told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy.
Sorry, Cal, I'm stupid.
Sorry, Cal. Because I was decided to go. I've gone to every place that I can to give me ancillary skills, except for the planes of persuasion. Apparently, Wherever the fuck. Maybe the swamps are. Maybe it's the swamps of persuasion, seeing that I'm getting engineering in the the pits of hell. I'm sorry, Cal. That sucks. Yeah, Cal sighs. It's just. Cal rubs his eyes. We've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know. Everything else is broken or gone or dead. It's always sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired. The cow seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. Please give that hoverboard Viking funeral into that decompiler, into that recycler.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you consider a thing that breaks something down to its core components a decompiler?
Sure.
Decompile the human body, Sean.
I love how close it sounds to decomposer.
Uh-huh. Well, that's
That's
different.
fun.
That's for people who make music.
It's the composer, yeah.
You know, there are some good puns in English, and that's not a bad one. Cal is at the door to the barn, pulling on a pair of stretchy gloves. I like had to pause before the word stretchy. I don't know why. Well,
Stretchy.
my eyes were catching up, I guess. Palimony is. Yeah, that's what I said. Palomina. Wait. No, it is Yeah, Palomina's calving, he says, by way of explanation. I gotta get in there and make sure everything's going okay. Do you need me? Calving. Is that to have a baby
Having.
calve?
Mhm.
Damn it, it's still not your frickin' birthday. When is your frickin' birthday? I guess we don't share birthdays, Cal. Something tells me that I don't share a birthday with anybody.
That's probably a good bet.
Damn it, I should have waited. Dang it. You did have the horrid. I'm gonna call it what it is. The horrid thought of being like, "What do you mean, Sean? You telling me there wasn't at least one shipboard orgy where a couple of kids share the same fucking birthday?"
Whoa.
It's awful. My brain did that. I'm sorry. My brain did that
That's
one.
a
It's a pretty bad one.
pretty wild thing to suggest.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Sorry I did that. I'm sorry I did that. It's pretty bad. You're on your way to sports ball pitch when you literally run into alimony. Yes, I did actually mean to do this. I still did a little fast, so I went faster than my brain, but I did actually mean to do this. You're on your way to the sports ball pitch when you literally run into alimony. She's dressed for combat training. Her long curly black hair,
What?
definitely not black. Her long curly hair tied back into a no-nonsense braid. "Oh," she says, holding you at arm's length and checking you over to make sure you're okay. "I didn't see you there. Sorry. Aren't you coming to sports ball practice? You know? Friend?"
Mm-hmm.
Alimony laughs, then stops when she realizes you're not joking. "Oh, you're serious. Aren't we a little old for sports ball?" she says, looking incredulous. "I mean, it's fun and all, but it doesn't mean anything. Just a game. Rather be training for the defense force." Fuck. He marches off down the hallway towards the garrison, leaving you to contemplate your choices in life. Sean, my plan isn't working. Sean,
Uh-huh.
there's bitter on my fingers, and it's slipping. The plan, it's slipping. This is not good. I don't like this. I don't like this, and this is bad. This still seems, unfortunately, not like a good card for my current build. Because I don't.
It's barely a good card for any good build, to be frank.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I mean, I appreciate it, Tange. I don't know where an 8's gonna help when all of my other cards are 1.
Hmm. I mean, the idea, not to put my thumb on the scale, but the idea is that you would buff it.
That's true. That makes more sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which I don't have anything that buffs blue cards at the moment that much, so that makes sense.
Yeah, not really.
Since all my buff cards are red cards. Believe it or not, looking at my numbers, yeah, that makes sense. That all my buff cards are red. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck, that's not gonna work. This would make it a
So
5.
close.
It was so close. It was so close. Yeah, there's no way. Oh wow, this ended up being harder than I anticipated.
Drawing two twos doesn't help.
Yeah. Okay. What would make this a 3? That wouldn't get me more points. Well, that would get me 2. This would get me 2 points, but would make it a 3. This would make it a 4 if I gave it a stick. Yeah, that might actually be what I have to do here. How much would I get for the straight, though? Because I don't...
I mean, it'd be more than the 1 point you're looking for on with because two for the stick and then one more to meet.
Yes, it would be way more than 1. With the, but so the straight would give me 4?
I think it would give you 6, unless you have a buff to straights, in which case it might even give you more.
And I would lose 1. No. Ah, fuck, my gun. My gun is doing something weird. No, my gun actually isn't
Is it?
helping here. It is
I was
not.
gonna say your gun ain't doing shit.
Actually, what the hell is giving me... So, oh, this... Okay, it gives you 2... No, wait, how does that... How does this equal 6 points?
What do you mean?
How do... Apparently, I don't understand the fundamentals of this game still. I'm just perplexed on how this gives me 6 points.
This is the flush.
Well, yeah, I know it's a flush. I just mean we have 4 here of the same color.
Uh-huh.
How do the number values work out in that?
It's worth 6.
It's worth 3. It's worth 1. What? Why though?
What do you mean, why?
I just don't know what the math is there. I don't know how to play around that actually. um.
Just goes up by one more each time. 1, 3, 6, 10.
John, I'm not good at math. That hurts my brain.
then just remember the number. Or just look at it. Now that's interesting.
This would give 5. This would mean I would need 5. And then if I gave stick, it would only... 1 to 4. Then I would get the straight, but I would lose... This would be a 1. Sean, I think I'm overthinking this. I do. I think I should just beat it at this point. I don't think I'm gonna get the 5 extra fucking coups. And I don't know if I care. I don't think I care. The math is hurting my brain too much, Sean. I'd throw a stick at it. Sean, the math is hurting my brain too much, so I throw a stick at it.
Fair enough.
Did it.
Ba-dam. 40.
40. 40. Okay, so that gives... So flushes and straights give the same value based on the sequence. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm understanding, Sean, to be fair, I wasn't reading the numbers, I was just making them as big as possible before.
I know.
What's wrong with that? It's got me this far.
Notice how I have never once chided you for it. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside.
So much has happened in 1 year. Me too, Gabe, me too. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. John, the game needs to stop it.
Uh-huh.
Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, the colony is safe, you even have your own bedroom. Considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging on the door. It's Alimony! She remembered my birthday, Sean!
Yay!
Look how it goes!
Your friends are such better friends to you you are to them.
It's a curse. I'm sorry. It's a curse. I do love the thought, though, of just being like, you're gonna remember my birthday this year, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I will, Alimony, I promise. It's the first to dust. Yee. It's Alimony. She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. Happy birthday, friendo, she exclaims. Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first, because I remember your birthday. I noticed how many people's birthday you remembered last year. Actually, I don't think I remembered anyone's birthday on my 15th year of life.
You only really know 3 people.
Birthdays. Scrim. 2 of which share the same fucking birthday shot.
Uh-huh. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you.
Happy birthday, B. That's the most least eventful birthday I've ever had.
Uh-huh.
Between the thing I said earlier that I already forgot or the most least memorable birthday, I hope you wrote that down, Sean. Oh yeah, rock. I almost neglected rock.
Man, I was gonna make a joke about it being your quinceañera, but 16 instead, and then I had to do the long agonizing calculus of realizing that the 16 equivalent would be DAC Sarah. Or DAC yeah. Oh god, it's hard. Just I don't know.
What are you speaking in an actual other language, or is this pig Latin? What is what?
It's Spanish. You know what a quinceañera is, right?
Actually, don't. I was like, are you speaking Spanish right now? I don't know.
You really haven't heard of a quinceañera before?
Nope. But I don't know a lot of things, Sean.
It's I think, Mexican tradition, but I could be wrong about that. Some Spanish-speaking country and/or countries' tradition of a like special celebration for girls on their 15th birthday. I was gonna make a joke about it being your quinceañera,
Oh,
but for
that
16.
I just think I
But
forgot the name for that. Yes, I have heard of that, and I'm still waiting for mine, Sean. Still waiting. When do I get mine?
You fucking lapped it. It's far too late now.
No. Do I have to wait? Do I have to wait till I'm 45?
Yes. That's how it works. I don't make the rules.
Fuck. Write it down, Sean. That's when it's happening.
Get to my note.
Oh my god. Hey, notice board. Hey, food's good. Colony rating is okay. It's okay. No notices. No notices on the notice board. I noticed that there's no notices on the notice board, Sean.
How noticing of you.
It's noticeable. What is this bit?
I feel notified.
Uh-oh. Why everybody mad at this what you do? Hey, this what
You
you
head out
do?
of the colony hoping to find Dis, and you do, as well as Rhett and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dis about something that has him scowling deeply.
It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say. But you're older now. And when you're on expedition, you can get in a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do what am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if...
I'll be fine, Dis cuts her off. I can take care of myself. And if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Rhett says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there. You're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you. And what if they get into the same trouble you did? He continues. We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself.
Keep everyone safe from, yeah. Go where your name says. Anguish. I was just telling him to go into anguish. Go into anguish.
Sure.
Become
And
anguish.
not to charge ooh you.
Will you? Will you use... That's how you pronounce that.
Uh-huh. The squirting sound is important.
Mm-hmm. The 3 is partially silent. Is mostly silent.
What if I don't want to be found? Dis explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dis's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Dis talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this place wants me dead, maybe I deserve it. Huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Dis stomps away. Rhett and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dis around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drain pipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except... oh, he continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want?
You okay?
I'm great, Dis mutters. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted-up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore.
What do you mean?
Dis smiles as he turns the device over in his hands. Oh, well, I've already got Sim, he says quietly. Didn't even need this old thing, did I? He tosses it in the discard pile. Won't need it where I'm going anyway.
Please, don't go.
Why? Dis says bluntly. There's nothing for me here, Solar Plexus. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My own twin sister hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here will be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them. Dis finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly randomly.
No. Didn't.
Dis smiles a little at that, just with the corners of his mouth, and he huffs a self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's dysthymia.
Darn. I'm not smart enough. I'm sorry, Dis.
Dis takes a breath and lets it all out, his shoulders slumping. It means being sad. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tange? Or did having us make her sad? His smile twists. Was it me? Was I the reason? Dis scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever. Since before I was born, my own mom didn't love me. The, one person you would think would. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever, he repeats. I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Solar Plexus. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I miss you.
Hug or cry? I mean, I think if we're gonna embody this, if Sorry Cop was the theme of that game, the theme of this game is Stress Cry. So, I cry.
Fair enough. You drop to your knees and begin to sob, begging him to stay. Dis hesitates for a moment, but when you look up again, he's already moving towards the wilderness. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your hollow palm. It reads as follows.
Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expedition's command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls, and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command.
How about that? You send Dis a message. Dis messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far.
Well, I'm glad this is still here, and I'm This game did stab me with a knife. It stabbed me
Uh-huh.
with a knife. This game keeps stabbing. Sean, why do you keep on showing me so many pieces of media that's. Why do you want to stab me so bad, dude? Why do you want to.
If it can't
What did
cause
I do to you?
emotional harm to you, then I don't know why I'm even bothering being friends.
This is what I provide my friends with emotional damage. Consensual emotional damage.
This is what I need out of my friendships
Okay, now
in
that
order to feel anything.
it's gonna be hard for me. Listen, today apparently I'm very quippy, but consensual emotional damage is pretty fucking good for a title, actually. You can continue writing down as you hear, but that one might actually be the one I don't want to forget. Look, well, let's see. I know Rex's birthday. No, it's not the first to quiet for Nomi, and it's not the first to quiet for Cal. And what else do I have? I need to look at my shit. I have. Oh, I thought I had a bunch of cakes. No, never mind. For some reason, I was like, I have 5 cakes. What am I gonna do with these? I don't have 5 cakes,
No, the
Sean. I
shop has
lied.
5 cakes.
Yes. Shop has 5 cakes. I need the money for 5 cakes. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that sucks though, I don't know if I'm gonna get very far with Nomi, because in order to get this, I need a lot of creativity, and I am just not. I don't know if that's happening before the end of this fucking game.
I mean, it means you won't get to do her like special bonus activities, but you can still
Mhm.
get close to her.
True.
Them.
Yeah, I think this one's new.
Oh, my bad. Uh, Nomi is sitting off to the side by all by themselves, despite that there are a few other small groups of teenagers from the Helio there. When you sit next to them, they look up from their holopalm with a startled expression. Oh, hi, Solar Plexus! They exclaim, giving you a bright smile. Hi! Hi, let me clear a space for you.
I'm sorry, I already gave you a thingamabob. I already gave you a thingamabob. Actually, I want to check. I don't know if I want to do this, but I do want to know what it gives. What does it mean to cook? What does it mean to cook? Surely. Yep, I thought so.
How about that? Those stats that you've been
And
wanting to
creativity,
raise.
and empathy, and kudos. Well, I've still got strength, so I want to take advantage of that. So I will be doing cooking eventually. But let me see. How close am I to my empathy? Very close. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
That was my main stat starting off. It took me so long to figure out what the empathy building things even were. And I think it doesn't help that I think the empathy person fucking died.
It's true. Rip Tammy.
Rip Tammy. I have been given some intel, unfortunately, that
You got spoilies?
I got slight spoilies, but that's fine.
Where the hell did you manage to get spoilies for this game?
I was telling actually David about it, and somehow he just knew. He hasn't played it. And I was like, oh, okay. And I won't go into more, because I don't want you to know what the spoilers are, because it's kind of insignificant anyways. But it is a little spoilers.
Okay. I mean, you can message me, or we can talk about it after stream or something.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I need... What do I need? What's funny is I haven't gotten medicinal herb in a long time, and I usually found that in the plains or nearby. But there's a lot... I didn't finish the ridge. Last time I didn't finish the ridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my dice. I'm gonna go to the ridge. I'm already big enough friends with... I'm already big enough friends with him. If I need to, I will go someplace to try to find herb. But... I only need to remember your birthday. Hey, bud.
How hard could that be?
It's only the last day of the year.
Also, hoi, Silos.
Oi, Silos.
You're about to set off on your glider when Dis stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. You look up from your holo map. It's not on my map. It's not on any map. Yet, he says. It's special. I want to show you because I think you're the only person in the colony who will understand what it means. You and Dis set off, hoping for a few hours before the track.
Hoping.
Set off. Okay.
I think that was a
You and
typo.
Dis set off, hoping for a few hours before the trackers in your holopalms ping Utopia that you're not where you said you'd be. After a short trek off map, Dis takes you to a round door set in the side of a cliff. The door is glossy black, and made of something that's part bone and part stone, like the rest of the convergent domain architecture you've seen. Unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained.
Ah, shit, Sean. Have they tried the Holy Cross yet?
Mmm.
And good job. 20. Jesus.
Holy shit, Silos.
Good job, Silos.
Dis touches his fingers to the center of the door, and it dilates like an iris. Previously unseen seams folding in on themselves with a noise like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy, smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could barely fit in there on hands and knees. An unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair.
Oh, so they did try the Holy Cross. Damn.
Yeah, as it turns out, it worked.
Well, into clearly a stomach.
In we go! You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnel to where the cave opens up, about 10 or 15 meters in. You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional. A curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone growths, crystals, and glowing mushrooms, and a riot of iridescent oil-slick colors, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. Your view deeper into the cave is obscured by layer-cake stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark but for the eerie glow, using your holopalms as flashlights. But it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing from vents in the floor. I haven't figured out what this place is for yet, Dis says, touching a mushroom with his fingertip. It puffs out a cloud of glowing spores, and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher this place. Like, what the heck is that?
It's a thingamabob.
Pick up another strangely warm, glowing whatever it is.
How about the writing
How
on
about
the
that
wall?
writing on the wall? There's a huge faceted crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map. There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hand over it, but can't make any sense of it. Well, what in the world is that console-looking thing?
Uh-huh.
If it's a screen, it's all dark, like when Congruence isn't active. Unlike Congruence's colorful, decorated chassis, this has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around, touching things at random. Don't do that, hisses Dis. But nothing happens.
What if I did this?
Dis makes a shocked noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back in the depot. No, not back. Not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks. You can still smell the funk of the mushrooms. But everything else is exactly as you'd expect, as real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied. Like you can feel the pressure of your feet. 4 feet? On the ground. Utopia walks through Dis, rematerializing on the other side to talk to one of the other surveyors. Dis passes his hand through her image with amazement. Art. Are they spying on us? He breathes. The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear him. You take your hands off the controls and the cave returns. Just blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell was that? He says. It was like we were really there. Like we were seeing out of the eyes of some kind of animal. Like we were the animal.
Gardner's spying on us?
Sim says they have eyes everywhere. Dis says. I didn't know he meant literally. We can't let Utopia know about this, he continues. We have to keep Sim's secrets. You agree to keep this monitoring station a secret.
I will continue to lie to the adults as a true teenager. Can't know.
I will take the fate of this entire planet into my own hands.
Yes. Yosh. Let's see. Cross the bridge very carefully. A precarious natural land bridge. Whoa, what was that noise?
Very careful.
What was that noise?
Very careful.
A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Cross. Shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge. Think better them than me. Flower. Well, hello there. Okay, that's interesting.
You found a dance club.
You already found dance club. I like the detail that you can hear it, actually.
Mm-hmm. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Oh, I think this is the one we had earlier. Check it out!
Oh,
Blast
boy.
you.
That's so many. I might have fucked up, Sean.
Why? How?
It's 85. Have I gotten close to 80?
You've had a couple of them in this range.
Starting hand.
The starting hand could be better.
Not great. Okay, that's a 4. This is a 5? No, it gets a 5. That would be a 4. This would be... I feel like I can... I could definitely do that better. For one more. Oh, yeah. I mean... Wait. Wait, Sean. No. Game. No, it's not that. Get to the place. Stop it. That's 21 anyways. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that this wasn't a better play. In fact... Yeah, I don't want to use that too early. Yeah, this is the better play, I think. This is the better of equal plays.
Mm-hmm.
Cards to the right become 2. +1 for each gem card. Or 5. Ugh. It's 41 is rough. And that's only 24. That would be 0.
We do have ads starting in 50 seconds. But
we have ads starting in 50 seconds? No! I'm
So
trying to
please
figure out
continue.
how to do this.
I mean, this is
Oh,
you can poke around while ads are going.
oh no. This is not promising. This is not good, Sean. This is pretty bad, Sean. Okay, 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 okay. Uh. 34.
My kingdom for an egg.
If only an egg, truly. An egg would be perfect here.
Yeah, an egg would maybe get you all the way there, actually. It'd
Uh-huh.
be what, an extra 4, 8? Yeah, it would definitely get you there. One egg would be all it would take.
All it would need, one egg and a dream. I think I have to push through though. Jesus. Those first few hands were rough too. I was like, this isn't great. This isn't great. Well, Sean. Sean, we
Hmm.
did do a thing. We did do a thing. We
We
finished a
did do a
thing.
thing.
It took us it took us a while, but we finally finished the Usher, and I have to say, the Mr. Flanagan knows how to end him a good show.
It's true.
I do recommend it quite. If you've enjoyed a previous Flanagan joint, you will probably enjoy the Oosh. You will probably enjoy the Oosh.
Yeah, for anyone who's not familiar, Mike Flanagan is a writer director who has made some movies and a bunch of TV shows for Netflix, and most significantly, The Haunting at Hill House and Midnight Mass. If you like uh, horror that's rooted in like strong theming and good character development, then you will enjoy his work. I guarantee it.
Yes, it's
And
very, very
House of
good.
Usher is his most recent show uh, from a couple of years ago, and is pretty good.
Yeah, I really appreciate how it wraps up the thing that to which, like, even when I made that statement the other day when I totally forgot the ending of one of his shows like a dumbass. He just does have a very good sense of like finality to his pieces. He knows how to wrap up a lot of his mysteries very, very well. And I think he does actually do a pretty good job of not making them feel overly gimmicky. I think it helps that a lot of times he puts such an emphasis on character and characterization. The like conclusion can be very integrated into whatever a character is dealing with rather than just be like, and then the mystery is solved. Like all of the characters
Hmm.
have something to say about everything that has happened, and I always like that about his work. Is that his characters have something to say. That I didn't say that the other night, but that is what I really like about his work. I think that's what makes his ending work. His work is that all of his characters, regardless if they're the good guys or the bad guys or all whatever their morality is, they'll have something to say as a person, and I still think that's good. Like that's valuable, and very much that's what makes the House of Usher work for me as a whole piece. Is that you know everyone had something to say, regardless of where they landed morally by the end of that fucking piece of media where you watch.
By the end of that nightmare.
And by the end of that nightmare, where you watch a bunch of billionaires get killed. So yeah,
Sure. It's a good time. It's fun.
it's a good time. Yeah, it's not topical, but no, it's quite good. I highly recommend it.
It is interesting watching that show post Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi and a lot of things, a lot of things. Yeah.
Right, but like they're literally like healthcare billionaires.
Yes, that's true. They are specifically healthcare billionaires. Yes. Different world now, Sean. Different world. Fiction.
One can only
Fiction.
hope.
Fiction ain't so fiction no more these days.
Well, welcome
It's
back from ads.
fine, and I'm gonna throw a stick at it, because I think this should be enough, because that would be
I was
2,
wondering.
and then
I
that
was
would
wondering if
be...
that would do it.
it would... I'm afraid this will only give me 3 points, though. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh,
I mean,
no.
it should give
It
you
give
more
me
than that. You'll get 5
5.
at least.
I'm afraid it's gonna give me 5 points. I'm gonna be like, God damn it, and take 5 stress, which is not that bad. But
Yeah,
still.
because I don't think you're gonna get the boost from your gun since you've got a yellow in there.
But I will get a boost from my gun for the 5 for the right side.
But I don't know if that's how it works. Like the whole straight or the whole 3 of a kind is not red.
Hmm.
So I don't think you're gonna get the bonus from your gun. But we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna resolve. I think it's worth the science here. Fucking knew it.
Ta-da!
I fucking knew it. So yes, well, I think it does make some sense here, because you get the double here, and then 1 here. I think this would normally
What?
be
No,
2,
it's
right?
just a 3 of a kind.
Oh, I understand now. This would still be a 5. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, push through.
5 stress. It's fine.
5 stress. 5. I don't know if it's worth 5 stress and the stick, but it's worth the 5 stress.
You find more scraps of convergent domain writing and technology. You document everything to bring back to Utopia.
Boy, that thing is tough. That thing is tough. They're giving me a lot of rocks. I might have to start using more rocks. There's a rock over there. No, I need to go. I need to delve. I need to delve.
Forward to progress.
You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by hot air. Yes, we did. I think we did this?
Yeah.
Find the source. Yes. I remember that, Sean. There's nothing back there. I mean, there's probably something. It could be something. There's nothing back there. Yes, I think I did this one too. Yes, because I climbed on his back. You know what? Let's fuck with the Dorbsmiths. Let's fuck with the Dorbsmiths, because I don't think I did that.
Well,
You wade into a cluster of Dorbs moths, swinging your arms and feet wildly. They erupt in a cloud of dust, soft wings beating against your face as they flutter away in the agitation. You sneeze, but that's all that happens. Climb down the other side and continue on your way. Fuck with the bugs. Fucked with the bugs. Okay. No, not that way. I don't think it matters, ultimately.
ultimately, you're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's just silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling. Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating.
Ah, this is the anti-gravity one. I think we have the anti-gravity one. Okay. Wish me luck. I didn't fall in last
Don't
time.
fall in.
Look, it's... This is impossible.
Oh my god!
This is impossible.
Holy shit!
This is how I die. This is my first word. I say my first word before I plummet.
God.
I say my first words before I plummet off the side of a cliff to my death. I want to maintain.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want this card, and I've had, I think maybe only one where this appeared at the very beginning of the game before I knew what I was doing. Where this card appeared. Otherwise, this hand ain't bad.
Oh, yeah, this would have been doable. Ow. Oof.
Well, gotta make do. 20, that's 19. 20. That's okay, I guess. It
Best of
hurts
luck.
the inside of my body, Sean, that this is what they gave me. I mean, I guess I could buff it if I really need to, or change its color. Um, let's test. Oh wait, no, that's a yellow card. Never mind. Hmm.
Yeah, if anything, I would think you would want to keep it yellow.
Hmm. They probably redraw this hand.
Really?
Well, it's 40. Yeah. I'd rather see my last hand and redraw that if I have to, because
I
23
mean,
is
I
not
feel like
bad.
your wild card and your dad are so good for this for next round. Like
Oh yeah, that's true.
I would at least play
Yes.
out your last hand. Like 40 is a lot, but I don't know that you're gonna get it. But the one is what's holding you back, not the cards in your hand.
Oh. Oh. Yowza. Ooh. Ouchies. Oh, jeez. And no crystals. Okay. No. Means I can't really do anything about that. This would be a 4. Be a 5. Wait, why is he getting a +1? Oh, Dad does that for all of them. Okay, that I did not know. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. For 6. John, I don't see it. John, I do might have to redraw this.
I
Because,
just don't know. That getting that one in that slot fucked you. I don't know if this is possible. I mean, you'd have to redraw, it looks like. I don't see a way to make it go, but I don't know what
yeah,
you could
certainly
draw that
not.
would fix it.
I'd have to get, like, all of my red. I'd have to get all of my wrestling champions or something. Just think I've already used one of them, two of them maybe, so that wouldn't happen. Because I can't redraw something I've already spent, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'd have to get like I already spent that. I have a lot of Batathlon champions.
I mean, if you drew three of those, that'd be 15 points, plus you would get six for the three of a kind of reds. So that'd be 21.
plus the double
22 with the
pairs,
yellow, and then you'd have one more, huh?
because it would well, three of a kind would still apply to this, or is it specifically only if it's two of a kind?
No, that's what I'm, yes, it counts.
Okay.
But that would still only get you 22, and then you'd have the last slot to just sort of stick something in, which would not get you
Yeah.
much higher than where you are. You get the three from the colors, so I mean it wouldn't be nothing. I truly don't know if you can draw anything that's gonna get you 35 even, let alone 40.
How's it feel, Sean, to never fuck up at this game bad enough to remember your fuck ups? How's it feel, Sean? uh, so otherwise, I mean, like 6. I'd have to get a 765. That would be 18, and then a straight of 3, which would be 6. Yeah, I don't know if they're, yeah, fucking hell, Sean.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know that you can draw anything that's gonna get you there.
Yeah, the only other thing would be you have this, which would make it a +2.
If you
Make this
drew
a plus.
Shimmer Cure and radio and like radioactive and all of your highest value cards, then maybe the the like flush that you would get from Shimmer Cure could get you across the at least like closer.
Uh-huh.
But that's a real rough bet to be like, I need Shimmer Cure and all of my highest value cards.
Gamba! Wow, got
What the
worse.
fuck? You got it. You got them both.
Oh, wait. Radioactive plat. And, oh
You
yeah,
got
Shimmer
both of
Cube.
them.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Make it blue. Okay, that would no longer be blue. Just want to make sure. Wild card.
Make sure to use your higher value cards there, bud.
Yes, I am him. First or last? 28. 28.
I mean, I think you can arrange this to get a little bit more out of that.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking. Like, these three of a kind. Get one more point. One more point. I could get 30. I could get up to 30 with this. So that doesn't get a buff. That doesn't get a buff. I spend 2. Well, no, that would make that one yellow, though. Fucking god damn it, Sean. Ugh, it's so close. Just short of everything. Fucking hell, Sean. This area is rough. This area is tough.
Yeah, I mean, I think you were doomed when you got first words locked in at the end. That's such a bad, like, it would have been hard to hit any target, let alone a high target from this area.
Well, this is how I die. Time to find out if there's death. I'm surrounded by it, Sean. Time to find out if death is called for me. You ready? I don't
Sure.
think I don't think it's worth resources. I don't think it's worth anything. Time to die. You take a few steps forward and feel. Oh wait, no. Actually, this was you. You started You started, even though
Oh.
this was something before. But I haven't failed this before, so.
You take a few steps forward and feel gravity release you from its grasp. Immediately, your body goes rigid with animal fear. Nope, we're not meant to float. You plummet back down to the ground, nearly sliding out of the anti-gravity field and falling down the ridgeline. You catch yourself and take a few minutes to calm down. That was close.
Oh no. Well,
Guess we're going the other way.
what happens if I just?
Oh, or you'll just do it again?
Is it? Will it just let me? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, that's good to know. Well, let's see what the other way is first. Might be something easier. Okay, these are the flies. Yes, I remember this one too. Swat the eye fly. See, this is something I'm good at, Sean. Fucking hell! Holy shit!
What? This is a good hand.
No, that's what I'm shitting my pants. This is a really fucking good hand. Where was this hand last time? To be fair,
I
again,
see.
we had a pretty unfortunate start. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because of the gun. The gun's gonna give me a. I'm just shooting it with the gun. With the gun in play, should I be going for pairs as often as possible in this kind of situation, you think?
If you want what I would say, since the values are equal, I would keep in my hand the one that you think you're more likely to be able to get a pair with in the next round.
Got it. Probably the one that I have 3 other copies of
Uh
that card. Shit, I didn't get any of them.
huh. But I think that was the best possible solution there. This is not an amazing hand.
Five. Oh, you're not
Why?
Pluto. I just forgot. Ooh. Hey, that's using my brain. Except,
I mean, you can get a straight, so that's something. Or
I'd
that.
rather just use the. I'd rather just use the 6 there. That's a better use of that.
Is
That would
there a
go down.
reason?
What? What?
Never,
What?
never mind.
What? No. What? What'd I do?
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
I gotta know if I'm making a mistake here, Sean.
No, I need to be better about not backseating.
I'm just saying,
I'm not trying to quarterback you.
Am I making a regretful decision because this is not a play?
It's not. It's not.
Now I'm doubting. Now you've got me doubting. God, these baby memories. How do I still have so many of them? Apparently I need to take more breaks. I don't take enough breaks, so I'm just stuck with my childhood wonder, I guess, Sean. That's what happens when you don't take breaks.
Interesting.
This would be a 6.
It's fun. You could have I wonder how Dad interacts with that middle slot.
It should... The middle slot?
I don't think it'll affect it. Yeah. That's good. That's helpful.
That's exactly what I needed. What the fuck? Eh?
And then we lose by 1.
I won. Gives me the double. Needed a cucumber. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Oh, this would go over. This would go a lot over, actually. This would make it a 3, and then that would make it another yellow to make that a 6, but I'd lose my straight, but it would be a double 6. So, I don't think I would actually lose anything. I don't think I would actually lose anything. I think I would get exactly 1 point, which is very stupid. I'm willing to risk
think you'd
it.
get 2 points personally.
I would get 2 points.
I think if my math is good.
I mean, either way, I don't need to get exact here. I just need 1 point.
Yeah.
This is worth a flower. Yep, you're right. You were right, Sean. In fact, let's make it better. Let's fuck it. Just to flex. Sean, I wanted to flex.
Such a flex.
Dude, such a flex.
Oh, dude, you flexed so hard, dude.
I flex straight out of my fucking shirt, Sean. You should see it. Flexed right out of my goddamn shirt. Look at my fucking pecs. Like Mr. Cruz himself. Man, I've been actually indulging. I found a new series that's just kind of fun. That's a lot of like interview stuff. Like I think
Tom Cruise flexing out of his shirt.
Did I say Tom Cruise? I meant Terry Crews. Wrong Cruise.
Ah, that Cruise. Different
The
Cruise,
only Cruise
I
who could
see.
flex out of their shirt. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I should have, honestly, that's on me.
The reason why I bring that up is I found an interviewer who usually gets he's gotten like a lot of people. I was telling you about the Vic Michaelis one that he did with Vic Michaelis. I should know his name at this point. I don't learn names. I know this of me. But essentially, it's a series called Last Meals, and the Vic Michaelis one is fun. It's good. I really enjoy it. God, the fact that he brought out that pretzel pizza, what a fucking nightmare. What a real travesty. What an absolute animal, Vic. But no, they're pretty decent, and he has one for Terry Crews. And can I tell you, Terry Crews, I recommend that interview. Terry Crews goes on the list of inspirational people for me. He is a very good man. He's a
Oh
very
yeah,
good
Terry Crews
man.
is awesome.
He is amazing. Like absolutely 100% genuine human being. Like if there's anything in the world that can hurt Terry Crews, I will go furious and hurt it for somehow hurting Terry Crews. Though, to be fair, if anything, if anybody's seen that interview, there is an answer to that he goes into his thing. And, like, no, he's just great. It's genuinely a really good interview. I highly recommend that episode. Honestly, that series is kind of like, I've seen, like, I ended up, like, watching two today. I saw Neil deGrasse Tyson and Terry Crews. Oh, yeah, and fucking, Gordon Ramsay, which also, surprisingly, like, you know, he has his shtick, but he's actually, you know, believe it or not, people are messy and contain multitudes. Gordon Ramsay, still a very interesting human being.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Gordon Ramsay's kind of a weirdo, but I've never got the impression he was a bad guy.
but he, but he yell at. Oh wait, did I not do this before?
Uh,
Oh shit, this is new. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Well, this is you, Sean.
10 minutes later, there's a new fly following you. Just give up, Dis mumbles. It's probably one of the gardener's spy creatures. Remember from the monitoring station? Oh, yeah. Well, you'd rather they picked a less annoying one. So this was an event we had before, but you got different
Yes.
dialogue this time because now you know about the spies.
I mean, I love shit like that. You know I love shit like
Oh,
that, Sean.
speaking of,
Yeah, there's Sim. Just making sure. Sim, do you have any rocks? Sim, do you got any medicinal herb? Sim. Sim, where do I
Sim, I'm
go?
bleeding.
Sim. Hey, Utopia is here. That's gonna be nice.
What? What's up?
I just I oh man, this area is interesting. I feel like I haven't full this area has both been a challenge and still continues to elude me a little bit.
You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings of. Uh.
The words have been kind of weird today. I've noticed that. But I think this is a correct sentence, yes.
The other one was correct too.
Yes.
It just hard. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashingly, seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out! He calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head.
That what it sounds like to be in fear, Sim? Look. Oh.
His human voice emulation is not as effective when he is not able to focus on it.
Uh-huh.
To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset.
Oh, nuts.
You survey the wreckage helplessly while Sim holds the skyfish at bay. Skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Polar plexus, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar, or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 2020.
This is the empathetic response, I think. Holy shit, are you going to be okay?
He waves dismissively with the hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together.
Ding dang.
"'Tis but a flesh wound," he says, then smiles.
You
Did
haven't
I?
seen that piece of media, don't lie. Wait, actually, he might
What?
have. Aren't we bringing him
I was,
media?
I don't think you haven't done it yet, but he did ask you to.
He did ask me to. I have not given him the Monty Python. I haven't given him the Monty
But
Python
this might
yet.
have given him some.
Uh-huh. I love the thought of Dis. One of the first things that Dis shows him is the Holy Grail. This is apparently what Earth is like. I love Dis being like, this is what Earth is like. I've never been there, but this is apparently what it's like.
This is what they tell me it's like. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it.
Apparently he has seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Shit.
He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night, when I'm in the, when I'm asleep, he corrects himself. I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly. But always in the center, there's you.
That's because I can see the future too.
You can, Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either.
Hey,
You
how dare you?
you try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid. Like, you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it.
I do like the thought of, well, you must not be very good at it. Yeah, sometimes I see people die in my dreams. It's very weird. Like maybe I saw yours proceeds to push the spine farther in.
I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious. He's clearly grappling with something, and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace.
Honestly, the spine is still jutting out of my chest. They say that it's just kind of a wound, but it is in there. It's like in there. The spine is longer than my forearm. You can see it coming out the back, right? It might not have killed me, but this still hurts a lot. Alright, Utopia, what the fuck are you doing here?
I mean, she's the chief surveyor. What do you think she's doing?
You don't normally see her out in the wild when we're doing stuff, okay? Makes me suspicious. Something's happened. Okay? Utopia has sent a group of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Solar Plexus, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Solar Plexus, come here. Everyone, Solar Plexus has been working in this area a while, and I'm sure they've got plenty of information on what's out there. The geologist politely turned towards you and listen. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how far the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We could date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking. We haven't seen anything built after them. Like, that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Help them with the rock. Wait, what did I find in the obsidian layer, though? That is that the secret place? Make sure that I don't tell them something I don't want them to know.
I don't think so.
I don't want to accidentally tell them something I don't want to tell them, so I'm going to help them with rocks.
Fair.
You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layer along this cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Yay. Rocks. Yay, rocks. I'm literally just gonna go until I pass out. I think that's fair. I'm gonna go until I pass out.
That's fair.
Go.
I mean, that's not going to take long at this rate.
Uh-huh. Then I go backwards. This will probably be the last one that I can do for the day.
You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. That one actually was a typo.
Uh-huh.
It's like a rainbow's trapped underneath its glossy black surface. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny.
Bravery, perception. Do I risk failure at this point? Do I have anything?
I was just about to say, you've passed the skill check. It does feel crazy to take on the challenge at this point.
Yeah.
You pass on through without any problems, other than being too tired and worn out to continue.
So you go home. You found a way around, but you're too tired, so you go back the way you came. Well, I guess we take a rest. Cal!
Get you asleep.
Cal! This first month fucking sucked. Well, actually, didn't suck. Yeah, wasn't great. You're pulling weeds in the garden when you hear raised voices coming from the barn. Sock's barn. Ooh, shit. Cal, what'd you do?
Raised an alien creature to the size of a barn.
Who's Vase?
The Helio kid.
Oh! Shadow. Yeah, this is you.
Cal is standing in front of the doors, blocking Vase from entering. What do you mean I can't go in there? Vase spits. What, this colony has top secret clearance now?
You just can't, okay? Cal sputters. Vase tries to get around him, but Cal wedges himself between Vase and the door again. Why do you even need to, anyway?
Vase shoves Cal hard. I'm on patrol, nullhead. I don't give a shit what's in the barn. All of a sudden, I care a lot about why you don't want me in there. Cal shoots you a look of fear. Socks must be out of her box. What do you do?
I guess I do this. I do nothing. You sneak around to the other side of the barn and unlatch the window. Socks raises her head at the strange sound, and you beckon her to make a break for it. Socks shoots past you. Oh, she's huge. You're buffeted as she pulls her long, long body out through the window and clatters up the side of the barn to the roof. You panic. Someone's going to see her. No, Socks. Come down here and hide. You gotta go. You flail and gesture at her helplessly. You whisper and gesture to the shelter of the barn wall. She tilts her head at you and crawls back down the wall, sticking easily to it with her feet. There must be 10 pairs of them now, at least. Socks curls up beside you, her great big dinosaur head in your lap. Through the window, you hear the sound of Vase searching the barn. You hold your fingers to your lips in a shushing motion at Socks. You hope she understands. After a few tense minutes, you hear the barn door close, the sound of Vase's boots crunching down the garden path. Socks slithers her great body through the window again. You go around front to meet Cal. Thought this was supposed to be my break month, Sean. Cal closes the barn door and heaves a sigh of relief. That was close, he mutters, wiping his forehead. You know you can still stress sweat even if you're always the right temperature. Don't worry, Cal. I don't know that. I do know you can stress cry at any time, though. He leans his back against the door. Getting harder to keep Socks a secret, he admits. There's so many people here now. Looks like that. Socks curls up and rests her great big head on Cal's lap, looking up at him with an adoring expression. He rubs her nose and scritches her behind her frills. You saw the wild dilly pillar eating those rocks? What did it look like? He asks. You tell Cal what you remember of the great beast. That even from a distance you could tell it was at least as long as the whole colony wall. That it ate boulders like soy sweets. Back when Socks was a baby caterpillar, you almost didn't recognize them as the same species, but looking at her now, you know that she's got the blood of dragons in her. Cal bites his lip. I was afraid you'd say that, he says softly. What are we gonna do? Here, let's just contemplate on it. Fucking hell. No! I feel like both of these cards are good.
Really?
This one is good because of another card. That's if I can get it. The reason why, because there's the card that gets value the more cards that I have in my hand. And I realized sometimes I get like a lot of fucking cards in my hand, and this is one of them. But it has kind of screwed me the last couple times, and I haven't seen that combo in a long time. Now, I know you said you would not interject. However, I would like to grant an opinion. Would you get rid of Hop-Eye Facts in this situation?
Absolutely. Your deck is fucking huge. Banking on that combo is crazy.
Yes, because it's only one card, either way.
And getting that card without the other one is suicide. Like,
yes.
It's terrible unless you get the combo. And even then, it's only an extra 1 point.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it only really combo once because I like got that and one of the repeat like a couple of my repeat cards. Like that's the only time I've seen it do anything, and I've seen it.
Yeah,
once.
I mean, if you had more power over your deck, I could see building a deck around that, but you just don't have that kind of control in this game. You've got to be more ruthless than that.
Yeah, you have to be willing to cull your deck a little bit, especially at this point. You'll know first words. Gotta keep that to the end of the fucking game. Ask me to get rid of Stress Cry 3 times, but first words, we gotta keep that shit, Sean. We're gonna keep that shit to the end of the game because the game wants that, not because I want that. That's for damn sure. Okay.
It's a good card.
Sure is, Sean. It sure is fucking is. Let's see. Okay, I'm back up to top. I wanna cook. Either
Wanna cook?
I wanna cook or I wanna finish the ridge.
It's a good question.
Let's cook. Let's cook. Let's cook. Your turn.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, because you had the cow. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the laser-matic dishwasher, because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now, you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook it. Cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Antecedent incoming. Yep.
Wow, how'd you know? Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work. She's good at delegating it to all the kids she's raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying. Doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Antecedent says, welcoming you back to the kitchen. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you to the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button, and the ration machines will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. Not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then, she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens, she says proudly. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew so you can have a taste. See? For this stew, we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she sighs proudly. Turning raw ingredients into something better, just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love. Just like raising children. How about you, Solar Plexus? Why do you want to work in the kitchen? Like a puzzle? I like to provide for others. I like to eat real food. Actually, all three of these are valid inside of my brain. I do think I know which one is the one that my brain likes the most, Sean.
Yeah.
I think I know which one. You're sick of eating ration bars and nanoprinted food. You want to make sure the cafeteria has some flavor. You tell this to Antecedent and she laughs. I am glad you think so. We could use someone around here who can spice things up a bit. Antecedent sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. You need the help? I'll be just around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you could cut out to be a chef. Maybe a little late, but wow, this is decent. I was about to be like, wow, this is so much easier, and I'm like, actually looking at it, this is still pretty tough. This is this. Yes, it's everything. Oh wow, that actually. I'm just stirring the pot with my gun. It's fine, Sean. Because I get +2 bonuses to pairs, and guess what? Also combos with the pairs. Who would have thought that the gun would have been the best cooking utensil I could bring to the kitchen?
I mean, I hate to burst your bubble, but the gun is not actually contributing anything here.
Not to the +5s?
No,
oh, right.
It's a 3 of a kind with a blue.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting.
But
But
only
here
counts
it's only
if they're all red.
okay. But this only provides 2 from the gun and then an additional 2. Okay. For some reason, I thought the pair it would hit the pair first with the +2, and then I would get the double. Okay, I understand now.
It doesn't even give +2. That's not what the effect of the gun is.
Well, no, I know the gun doubles. No, I'm saying is I thought that the +2 from the cooking was going to hit before the gun, so it would have been like 3, and then it would have been a 6. That's what I was. I promise I had math logic, just not. It didn't work that way. I promise the logic was there, Sean. I promise I was doing the math correctly. It just isn't how the game's programmed.
You're woken by the buzzing of your hollow palm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. Seasonal pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your doors and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple of days, the pollen fog passes without incident.
I avoided orphanageship. This would
Yay,
have killed
your
my
dad's
dad.
alive.
This would have killed my dad.
Uh-huh.
No trauma today, world.
You won't get me that easy.
Uh-huh. It'll take more than that to make me cry. It'll take more than that to make me stress cry. I'm actually curious if he has unique lines now that he's been inoculated. Nope.
He does not.
Interesting.
I mean, he got inoculated a while ago.
I was just curious, just in case. I don't think I'd asked.
We definitely talked to him about it.
So
Because he talked about how good it was to be able to suck in the air again.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Do I only have one thing that gives me... I think I only have one thing that gives me animals, and it's only +5, yeah. Damn. Dang.
Sedge.
Ha ha ha. Dang. I can't believe you'd use dodge with me.
You're upset that you've heard someone speak it aloud verbally.
I always forget about it is my thing, and I'm just like, dang. I know it exists. I know it exists. I just don't use it.
Probably no one should.
I can't remember what it's a combination of either. I just know it's a combination of 2 things.
Nomi is doodling in their sketchbook, but looks up.
No, you're good.
Nomi
Keep
is
going,
doodling
keep
in their sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn off their hair speak. Hi, solar plexus. What you doing? Me? I'm just practicing drawing hands. It's really hard. All the tutorials say that everything's just made up of shapes, but I don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends.
Don't worry, Nomi. It took me a long time of just bullshitting hands to realize I was drawing hands wrong, so... And I still liked drawing hands. I want to maintain I loved drawing hands wrong for as long as I've drawn hands. That's not 100% true. I've always found that I'm weird in that it's not that I think hands are somehow easier to draw. I've just never had the spite to hands, because I feel like one of the earliest things that I started to draw to work what I understood about drawing, even if I wasn't drawing correct, I wasn't quite. I feel like my proportions have always been weird until fairly recently, actually. But it didn't mean that I never disliked drawing hands. I felt like I was always competent at drawing a hand. So, I've never understood the disdain. Well, no, that's not even true. I understand the disdain for hands. I'm lucky to still like drawing hands, no matter what. I have an affinity to drawing hands, believe it or not. A lot of people really despise it, though. It's not your. It's not Nomi's birthday. Still not
It's
Nomi's
sure not.
birthday. Surprised it's not in pollen. It's their color.
Have you tried all of the months in pollen?
I've got one more to try, Sean. It's gonna take 3 years. It's only known her for 2.
Well, then it could still be in pollen. You find Nomi Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 hollow screens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One hollow screen is playing an animated kids show, and oh boy,
Fuck, sorry,
while
I don't
the
know why I
other
did
is a
that.
wall of the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their hollow screens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, solar plexus, they giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing?
Okay, you can watch cartoons here. We a little old for aren't we a little old for anime? Are you watching your? Never mind. I don't want to even say that. Did I ever tell you that I was like in a like work. I almost called it tutorial training. I guess I was like in a training for a job. It was a job that I was adept at and didn't really struggle with, so I like got through the training super easily. They had like actual like training seminars though. And I was seated next to somebody, and I was just sketching because I was like, well, I gotta do something with my time. I just gotta. They looked over and they did say, they did, I can't remember, I'm trying to remember the exact words, but they were like, that, I do think they said, yeah, your drawing reminds me of one of those Chinese cartoons, and I was like, oh, oh. I was like, oh no.
Maybe they meant
jeez.
actual Chinese cartoons. Maybe they're a big Scissor 7 fan.
Maybe they are a big Seven fan. I don't know. To which everybody out there, I honestly, Sean, I know we have other things on our like. I want to watch something. We should watch Scissor 7 because that shit's real good. But yeah, I was like, oh no. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I mean, yeah, I do my style. I pull a little bit of inspiration from like anime and stuff, and like there was no conversation to that, but I was still just like, good, yeah, that didn't feel great. Don't feel it. They were much older than me.
Sure, they would have to be, right?
a much older mother. I think they did mention that it was like one of their kids' Chinese cartoons, and I was like, ouchies, ouchies. That's okay.
She doesn't know any better. She didn't mean anything by it.
Yeah. Very awkward.
Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. Nomi sets her sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were going to bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws their arms in the air. Like the first season of Turbo Go Hyperjet Transform! What?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That's a good one. That's the one where one of the characters tells the other character that they hope that they wish for cake.
I do eat cake.
I'm a bad person, Sean. You know, it might be due to rewatch that because it's still pretty upsetting that that's what Mommy says, right? That's something that Mommy says. It's a really upsetting thing that she says.
It's really funny. I know what you're talking about, but her name outside the context of that show is
Mammy.
It sounds very different.
It's okay. Would it just be Mommy?
No, you pronounced it right. It's just very funny. It's always been a very funny name.
Yeah. Yeah. My brain was processing like it's just because we speak English.
Mm-hmm.
Mummy.
Mommy. It's extra
Mummy.
funny because she kind of is mommy a little bit.
A little bit.
You know, before she dies.
That would never happen. That would never definitely happen right before she says something really upsetting.
Right before she says it. Oh,
Right before.
I
Wait,
imagine
right
she'd have a lot of
after.
trouble saying anything after what
Anything.
happens to her in that episode.
My bad. God.
Ads in 15.
Yeah, I saw. God. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to talk about anything now. I mean, like, it is. We just finished Usher, so we got some stuff on our plate. We were thinking to Tommy. It has. I know we were. I know my introduction to Civer 7. Civer 7 was through Ari. So ever wanted to pick that up again? That's a good time. I don't know. Is there
I want to
anything?
say I've seen like 5 episodes or so.
Yeah, it's good. It's like it. It is very weird because it is the most wholesome, raunchy piece of shit show you will ever see, and I mean that wholeheartedly. It is an incredibly wholesome show for the meter of its content.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worth it. It's very good. Also, the animation is great. It's just a very well animated show. It's a treat.
Scissor 7 is a pig. It just wants to roll around and snuggle in the shit.
I was gonna say it's Scissor 7 is a dirtbag that we love. So, it also has the best dog episode of any show ever. Fuck, that episode is funny. It's really good. Um, Anybody who doesn't know, Scissor 7 is about a kid who wants to become the greatest assassin in the world, and he does so through a combination of God, I can't remember now. I think he has like a dumpling store, and he uses a pair of scissors and can transform, and it's great. He's a little shithead. He's a little dirtbag, and we love him. him and his boss. I know it's been a while. Do you remember the character I'm talking about, Sean? Would you qualify them as a boss?
I definitely internalized it more as like a manager,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
not a boss exactly, but like a talent manager.
Yeah, he's
Your
that's pretty
agent. It's more of an agent than a boss.
good. He's not a very good agent either.
No.
Oh my god. Well, fuck. Well, shit. I mean,
You know what he is? He has the same role that what's her name from Isaacson has.
oh god, you're right. Yeah. Oh, I should know. I should know the tall one, the Hobgoblin.
Yeah. My favorite.
Yeah. I mean, she's great. She's great. She's. I mean, if we're gonna go on my favorite tangent about Isaacson is somehow manages to perfectly encapsulate the importance of the creative process and why producers are important.
Uh-huh. Good ones.
Good producers, that is. You are correct. Yes. But yeah, we just rewatch Isaacson. God, that might. I'm sure I'd have to relook at it, but I definitely think Isaacson needs to be in my top 10. It needs to be at
Oh,
this
it's
point.
for sure in my top 10.
It's amazing. It is. That's why I'm like.
It's in my top 5 personally.
Yeah,
I absolutely
probably
adore that show.
it should probably be up there for me too. It's like that. It's One Cut of the Dead. There's just not very many pieces of media that like distill that, right? Like I can't think of too many of the things like Isaacson and One Cut of the Dead.
Yeah. That's an interesting. I don't know if I would have made that connection, but I see what you're getting at. Barakamon kind of does too.
Rockamon, The 1/3 of F that we like. Was it F a Tale of Memories?
I forgot
Yes.
that had anything to do with the creative process.
Kind of. It's all about the creative process and brain damage. It's 1/3 a wonderful story about dealing with trauma and the creative process, using the creative process to get through trauma, and 2/3 a bad show.
Uh-huh.
We don't talk about the other 2/3 of that show. It's bad. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're done talking about anime.
Well, do you love Turbo Girl or not?
I fucking love Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform.
What? Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks. Really? It's the best cartoon ever made! What else has schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life?
Why'd you
have to
take
agree.
this from me, Sean? Why? Why'd you take this from me? I fucking love this show. Son of a bitch.
You can't keep blaming me for this. You did this. You have to agree. You were pretty fond of the arc in the 3rd season where Kamiya and Otoko disagreed about whether Haruka could truly be considered a hyper jet if she was a hard helicopter.
Fuck. It's all in the name, too. I thought this would be like a dumb... I wasn't reading the words of the name of the title of this show. It's there.
It does come across as word soup, but it's word soup that actually is relevant to what it is. It is true to its name.
Fuck. God damn. Hey, Debs, if you're just lurking still, how did you put me in your game? It makes me mad. And happy.
The Helio Media Archive only had seasons 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs, Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time.
You hadn't seen the first season?
Nomi shrugs and pokes one finger into their cheek. Spaceship kids make do. You don't have to know everything about something you like in order to call yourself a fan, Nomi continues. Just liking it with all your heart is good enough.
It's a mirror, Sean. Get it away from me. This is not Slay the Slay the Princess. Get out of here, mirror. What are you doing here,
Play
narrator?
the Slinstress. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl Turbojet Transform.
I know what I'm going to say here, but
They're drawing their self-insert.
They're
drawing Javier the Hedgehog.
They're drawing Javier the Hedgehog right now. Sean.
Also, by the way, hell yeah, Nomi's Enthusiasm, the best card in the game.
Fuck. What? Fuck, that's a great card. Holy shit,
so
that card
good.
rules. That's really good. Fuck. John.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
we're gonna preface
there would
this.
never have been any question. It's a good thing that you did pick empathy at the start so that you can ask this question.
It's made for me. That said, I'm gonna preface this. I want you to answer this question, then I'm gonna answer this question, and I'm going to make some assumptions. What
kind of aircraft would I be?
What kind of aircraft would you be?
I would be a biplane.
I think you would be a biplane. I think you'd be like just like a crop duster, a World War II biplane of some kind. Oh, well, I guess World War One biplane. Talking about real biplane.
Just like a hobbyist biplane, like something somebody put together in their garage. Or in their barn, I guess, more appropriately.
Well, because I'm a huge fucking dweeb, I absolutely have gone on record of saying that somewhere inside of me is the... Hold on, let me make sure I get the full name. I should know it, but I don't know enough. I want to make sure I get the right name. Yes, I thought so. I definitely have a Grumman F-14 Tomcat somewhere inside of my body.
Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Well, okay, kind of. You see, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double. They press the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw myself, my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon. But then I think it would be cool if I was the only regular human in the Tiber Girl hyperjets.
No, not the answer I expected, yet still. God, there's a lot of load bearing weight on the I draw myself, I mean my character. I definitely have never said that, Sean. I've definitely never said that before.
I definitely can attest to you having never said that to me before.
Multiple times, even in Mothership. Well, fuck.
Congratulations, the Nomi lore has deepened.
Yeah, congratulations. Nomi's probably swiftly become my favorite character in the entire game.
Damn, you're knocking on the door of both empathy and bravery.
It's just licking it. Just licking the real tip of it, aren't I? I don't like actually the way that I said that. I actually thought about it for one more.
This is not a rated R stream. I don't think I'm calling Twitch right now. I've got Bezos on the line.
The tip of the iceberg, Sean. You lick the tip of the iceberg.
You do want to lick the tip of the iceberg so that you can get the cool thing where your tongue gets stuck and then you drown.
Exactly. Yeah. Is this considered off rails? Have we gone off the rails today? I feel like the rails have since passed us.
I think I saw the rails a long time ago, but
the last time I saw the rails, we had just left the station, which is very odd because that was hours ago. And I didn't see them, honestly, anytime after that. Well, let me check. I mean, I've got a surplus, but also it's getting dangerous out there. Yeah, we'll get out there. I don't think I need to talk with anybody else.
Go get him.
Interesting that this area doesn't do much for bravery. I just noticed that. Still haven't found the boss yet. Oh, it just takes a second. Oh, that's also good. That's also good intel. Here we go. Maybe I can make it all the way there. I'm gonna try to knock this out early this time.
Yeah, I mean, you made a lot of progress last time.
I made a lot of progress by working myself all the way to death's bone.
You made a lot of progress by forcing Utopia to come collect you.
As I walked 20 feet away and then passed out.
That's true, she was right there.
Keep up, Michigan. Why are you so slow? Whoa! Okay, never mind. I won't insult you ever again. Oh, hey. Hey, Sim.
You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead, near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees.
I do have a gun.
To find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs uselessly at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones scatters down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy.
Man, Sim be getting himself in danger recently.
The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear.
I've got gun. Boy, this will be tough, though.
It's a good
This
hand,
is
though.
a very good starting hand. Seven. Ugh, if only I had egg.
Egg!
If only I had egg. I mean, I think... Yeah, because that would make it a straight, but I lose the red, and then I would lose one anyways. So yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, just start strong, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This would be 9. Before. This was 26. What was the other one? 26, 27. Okay, yeah. Better. Yeah, this is better. Wowza! Okay, I might
Wow, now... Yeah, I was gonna say, you did draw the best card in the game, but also this might be a good opportunity to redraw.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
That's better.
That is much better. That is much, much better. Ooh. That gains +1. Part to the left is blue. Wait, +1, yeah, so this would be a 5. Oh, but this would lose +1. Would be a 5. That's 21. $19. $21. Ugh. 50 is not a good number to have to combat, Sean.
It's a lot. 50 is a lot.
It's a lot. My mulligan again? Because, like... If I could, I'd like to get closer to 30... Man, this is tough, Sean.
I mean...
I could make this a 5. And that would be a straight. And a straight would be... A straight of 4 would be 10 more? 6 more.
No. Yes. But you'd lose the flush.
I would lose the flush.
Or the flush would get worse, at least.
Yes. Well, yeah, because it would have to go here. This would go up to 6, so this would still be more. This would be 25. I got a straight there.
You'd have to flip the ones on the left also. If you're
Right.
doing that.
Yeah, you're right. So then this would go down to 18. So it'd be 23. It'd be 23 for that straight. Just still more, but not that much more. It's 2 points. I mean... Ugh, Sean, this is rough. I
I
need egg
mean,
here.
there is a way. If you spend 2 cards, you could get an extra 5 points here. But that's two cards to do that.
I
And it's still
see.
only 5.
If I make what? If I make well, no, that's not. Make you 4. That would be a 4, and then make this a 5. But this would lose. This would become yellow or blue, so I wouldn't get the double there. And I'd lose the +1. Ugh, Sean. This is hurting my brain. This do enough of anything. If I make this all, that's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 20. Interesting. And then if I spend no, that's still correct. Well, actually, I spend 1 point on that. That becomes a straight of 3, so that would be 6. I could. I would lose 3 points if I made this yellow, but I could get it up to 3, and then I use my last cucumber to get this up to 6. That would be 3 cards, but this is a 90 rated challenge. I think I need to use cards, Sean.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. This goes up to 6. This goes up. Yeah, put this up 2, so I'll lose 2 points, gain 2 points in a straight to make it a 6 straight. That's probably the best I'm going to get out of that.
Yeah, I mean, we're all in now.
It's gonna be close, Sean.
It's not a bad hand.
Only one that would have been a worse. Oh. This I might have to push through. I don't see a way to get more value out of this with the consumables I have. I have no stick. I lost. I have a gun, but I have no stick. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's just got to be this, right? Like I could make a straight, but that would get rid of the double. Oh no, the blue. Mind. That doesn't do anything for me. I've to the multicolor. I think there's one additional thing I can 35.
It's better than 34.
I had one more point. Oh wait. Well, yeah, I had one more point. 36. That's the only thing I could think to do. Or redraw, which honestly this is not a bad hand. This is actually a really good hand. It's hard to believe I could get a better hand than this, honestly. Well, I could, arguably. Could get a hand of all red cards. That'd be fucking nice. That would get it down to 40 stress. I added stress. 8, yeah, I could take 40 stress in one go, right, Sean?
Yeah. Look, all you're doing is giving yourself excuses to rest more and throw away more cards.
Yeah, I need to. Let's be honest.
Somehow, using all of your strength and then more,
And
you
my
defeat the
gun.
lead manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while.
You okay?
Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I am fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. You and Sim both collapse into the dirt, breathing hard. Your head is spinning with adrenaline and a little bit of blood loss, to be honest. And as you look over at Sim, he looks similarly stunned. That, that was impressive, Solar Plexus, he says. I had no idea you were such an adept warrior. It's thrilling, actually. His gaze drops to your mouth, then back to your eyes.
Whoa, this guy giving me kiss me on the lips vibes when your arm is destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Also,
He's
God,
got priorities.
I do like just being like, you're an alien, you don't know what kissing is. Well, you probably saw it in one of our. What do you think the worst movie with kissing in it could he have seen that we would have shown him?
There's that really awful movie where an adult woman kisses like an 11-year-old boy.
Fucking Sean. Sean, we
What?
gotta. What? I mean,
You asked.
I did. Right.
I forget what movie that is. It's supposed to be a comedy, I think.
Oh my God, Sean! I thought you were talking about nothing. Never mind. Sean, I thought you were talking
Uh,
about something else. So I
okay.
got so upset. I
I,
thought you were talking about something else.
I don't know what you were thinking of. I don't know
Do you
what to
want
tell
to
you.
know?
It's seemingly not.
Uh,
Oh, you do mean End of Evangelion? He's older than 11.
it's true. He is older than 11.
Though you're right, that is a better poll.
That's why I got so upset, Sean. I was like, why do you have to torture me this way?
You're right, that was the answer I should have given.
Oh
He
my
is older than
God.
11, though.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck. But the thing is if I was 16, I would be like, "Why are you looking at my mouth?" I don't think everybody's made that motion on me though. So, why'd you say yeah? Am I not coming through?
Hey,
No.
welcome back.
That was not my microphone. Discord, I guess, just had a funky. Because I'm looking over and I didn't fuck with anything, and the microphone picking up. So, oh,
Yeah, no, you fully disconnected.
from Discord?
Yeah.
Discord, what are you on? I didn't. Jammer ain't here. I don't have any notifications that the Jammer was here, so I have no fucking clue. All that I said was about I don't think I would probably kiss him because if I'm thinking of the age that I am, I've never had well, not even the age. I don't think I've ever had this interaction, but I don't look in people's eyes enough, so I guess I don't know if anybody's given me that look.
Wow. You're
Sorry,
both
Sean.
startled by a.
I don't look you in the eyes.
That's fair. You're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticores breaks through the tree line and roars at you, blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run! Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push, and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you.
I worked so hard to save your ass. I took 40 fucking stress, man.
You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go! Sim yells. Rocks scatter down the cliff by his feet. Please, solar plexus, just go! You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws, and he screams in pain.
Well,
Sim locks eyes with you once more. His time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone? Just like that. Dead.
great. Not again. God damn it.
This again.
This again. Every fucking time. God damn it. Oh my god, I had Sim at 100?
Uh-huh.
That what happens when somebody hits 100? They fucking die, John?
Is that what happened to Tammy?
Well, clearly not. We have the metrics for that. See, this is why I have to make sure to keep at odds with Mars.
There won't be any funeral for him. The alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. You're back!
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Sean. Every
Great success.
time with this. Time with this bullshit. Every time with this bullshit. Well, actually, what do I need? I still don't know if this card doesn't seem that good though.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I want that.
Mm-hmm.
Emily takes a big pull of her canteen, sighs, rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Woo-wee, solar plexus, this training business is hard. I think this is topical. Alimony,
Yeah.
alimony. Perception animals. No, that's not what's close. I need bravery. Combat and animals. Bravery and toughness.
Keep in mind you are mourning.
Yeah, that is fair. Is that... Do I just have to tank that? I don't remember. Yes.
I forget if resting
No, for 3 months.
clears that.
Well,
Well, back out there, I guess.
Yep, back out there, I guess. Nah, I think I'm gonna lean into the narrative here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do defense. Not even a vignette? What? Well, I wasn't expecting that, Sean. Hey, so nothing. Oh, okay, this is a very good card, actually. Oh, god damn it.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
There
But
you go.
that's a very good combo. No, stop it. You here. I didn't even need that. Man, that is a very good card, actually. This is actually a weirdly great combo. This is an amazing combo. This is one of the niche uses of this fucking shit. That's really good. I take off some stress by shooting my gun. Seriously, no vignette, though?
None. You doing defense training?
Surely I would have thought. Surely I would have thought. Alright, it's the first of dust. Which means I don't have enough for a cake, and I don't have egg. I have nothing of value to give you. Because it's 50 for cake, right? It's 50 for cake.
I believe it's 50 for cake.
Maybe they went down in price.
Maybe they did. They
They
did not.
Boy, it would have helped if we would have gotten some of them plus kudos ones. I'm so close to 50.
Truly a razor's edge you've walked.
Oh boy, this year not been my best year. This year not been a great year for Solar Plexus. Solar Plexus not had a great year, it seems. Are you gonna be upset if I give you the last remaining memory of my literal mother? Why I'm so worried about this, Sean. Interesting. She not have anything to say for her birthday? Did I somehow miss her birthday? No way I missed her birthday again. I got it right. No, I did get it right. Okay.
I think the line for this flower superseded the line for her birthday.
Whoa, that's... looks really special. Now, Anemone's eyes go wide as you hand her with the flower. Thank you, Solar Plexus. Thanks a bunch. Welcome. This is my mom's soul in there. I'm just fucking weeping. Okay, I did not do the first dust for Nomi, actually. So, Nomi, I've got a thingamabub for you. Keep having new lines.
Oh. Nomi has 3 hollow screens. I thought this was old because of the 3 hollow screens, but it is new. Nomi has 3 hollow screens in front of them, all displaying different homework assignments. I have so much to do, they whine, squishing their cheeks in despair. This would go so much faster if I was smart like Tangent. Maybe it's okay to take a break. Just a little one.
I watched the entire half of a show. I know that vibe. I know that vibe. Here's some Bob.
What could this strange device be?
Still not your birthday. Still not your birthday. Where's your birthday? Nomi, where's your birthday? Nomi, where's your birthday? Where's your birthday? Where's your birthday, Nomi?
Where's your birthday, Nomi?
You've been struck by... You've been hit by a strange device.
This doesn't even fit the meter.
I'm sorry. It's just funny. What? You don't like a strange device? You don't like that? You don't like that, Sean?
Device.
Device.
It is strange, I'll give you that much. Interesting.
Time to go get some more. Listen,
Time to do one event and then pass out.
well, the good news is that the Vernum Talia is coming up, so if I don't fuck it up, I should get some stress back in before, like,
It's true.
Captain Fuckhead does something to make me cry because he's going to. You know who I'm talking about. Everyone knows who Captain Fuckhead is, and if you don't,
For sure, for sure.
should.
It'll be really good when you don't have any stress left over to push through, and you end up short by like 2.
Oh, I didn't consider that. At this point, I'm just searching for the boss, because I don't think I would have enough stress to be able to take on the boss. Okay, I think this... Because I think the other way is a dead end. Yes, this was the farthest I got last time. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Ah, the poor little guy is all alone. Perception.
We love locusts.
Friend. Okay. So 7.
That's a really good battle effect, though.
Yes. Yes. This would make it a 5. That's not where I wanted that game, and you fucking know it. That's not where I wanted that, you know it. Okay, that's good. Alright, Ooh, actually... 9... Or... would be... I didn't mean to do that, but that works. +3 for the first or last. Then... Oh, wait. That is a double. To make sure... That one is 32. Yes. 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 Yeah, that's good. In fact, I will use the red one. That's pretty good.
We likey.
We likey. We like this. Wow, that's like incredibly obtainable for me. Like, wow, that's like the lowest number I've gotten by the 3rd rank here. Oh, hey, look. Hey, look, animal facts. Oh, hey, look. Rabbit facts.
Uh-huh. Would be nice if we had that card.
We don't. I'm gonna be real stupid if... Yeah. Doing paperwork. That's one. Which I should get rid of. It's only a 1 rank card anyway, so yeah. Yeah, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, it can get high, especially if in the early rounds or if you get lucky with synergies, but it's definitely on the weaker side.
Did bad math here, Sean.
Contemplating?
I did bad math. Doesn't matter, I did it anyways. Fuck, well... Like, can I get it better? I don't think I can actually... I don't think it matters what the... Oh, yes. There is a little bit better here. 31. I did 1 better. Yeah, because I don't...
Yay!
5... 4... 33... Yay, 33. Yeah, no. Yep, nope. Here, nope. I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get out of that. Hey, look, I actually won one. Finally.
You did!
It's been a while. I lost to Kudo? Oh, yeah. Never mind. Never mind.
Yay, +0!
Hey. You look it up on your holopalm. It's a mask wing, named because when it's frightened, it opens its wings all the way up and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore face. Scary. But even scarier is how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust, in hot places like the ridges. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. In the distance you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there. They'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends, and you gotta go. You make it for your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only things still standing are the crystals, glinting in the sunlight. I was not eaten by bug. Apparently, I'm at least stronger
You avoided
than bug.
being eaten by Boog.
That might be the first decent, set of hands I've had all fucking night.
You've had some good hands, but it's tough out here.
It's been a bit rough. It's been a toughie.
You're getting thirsty. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. Somehow you lost it since you left this morning, and you're all out of drinking water.
Great.
The suns are high and hot in the sky, making the ground waver with heat haze mirages. Your mouth feels dry, so dry, and your head is starting to ache. You're pretty far from the outpost. You can make it back, but that'd be it for this expedition. You'd have to go home.
Hey, how convenient. Actually, I think this is the perfect time to suddenly turn around, Sean. It's actually kind of
there's no
convenient.
harm in trying the challenge. The worst you'll lose is 2 stress.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, and I could get something out of it. That's fair. That's fair.
That's a hand.
That's a pretty good hand, too. It's a pretty good starting hand as well. 7, 8, 8. Yeah, that's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start for the first three cards to get 30. Okay.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
We're looking up Millhouse now, Sean. Boy, it sure is coming around now. Could have really used some of these earlier, but you know what? I'll take it. How does this work? Okay, no, it doesn't. The way it works, Sean, is nothing. It doesn't. It's nothing. We want that. It's still 30, which is still good. That's still good. Got this one in the... Sean, this one in the bag. I got that bag with this one, Sean. If I can't get... Sean.
Yeah.
Got this one in the bag, Sean.
You bagged it.
Oh,
bagged
it's
it and
just...
tagged it.
It's so easy. God. I need one. One. Added
You
one.
minus one.
Oh, interesting. We're gonna fold straight. 7. 27. I feeded a flower, and that should just plus it by 1, and that's it. We feeded a flower. Perfect.
What a use of a flower.
What a use of a flower. What a use of a flower. Wait, I don't...
What?
Was I just being lazy? Could I have gotten a 1 somewhere in there? I guess I could have tried this. I guess I didn't try
Could have
that.
taken out the wild so that you could actually understand what the math was going to be.
Yeah.
Also, it was only 5 kudos at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Look, you got your stress back.
Hey.
There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your lost canteen. Wow, that was lucky. You're
Doesn't
too worn out and
matter.
tired to continue. You have to go home now.
Great. 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 It's Vertumnalia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meats, stews, crafts. Man, I've never seen that word typed out. Yeah. Crafts of mulled cider and cakes dipped with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Loom takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims
I
over
like
the
that
din.
canonically he doesn't know how to pronounce it.
Hapti Vertumnalia. He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet. And now it's time to celebrate. Loom gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. Crowd cheers again.
After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertimalia games. You feel the pulse of a new hollow message in your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertimalia. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer.
Who could it possibly be? Who admires me, Sean? I'm the dumbest kid in the fuck.
That?
Who would do that? I'm probably the dumbest kid in the entire colony. I think Dis is smarter than me.
Dis is definitely smarter than you. I don't know about Nem.
You think Nem is dumber than me? Probably, actually.
Nem is, look, you may not have the smart brain, but you do got your pockets of knowledge. You do a lot of biology. You're a regular xenobotanist.
Uh-huh.
Nem do sports ball and shoot gun.
And she don't even do sports ball no more, which is really concerning.
Uh-huh.
You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present among the roasted vegetables. Wow! You have a secret admirer. Can't be Sim. He's dead.
You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by somebody who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice.
You search the hollow palm for any hints as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You have to ask around, but later. The games aren't about to begin. The games are afoot.
You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. Which are you gonna choose?
Time to disappoint Cal again. Gotta hate that you like this face.
Alimony and Vase are your competitors this year. They've both been training hard. It can't be any harder than wrestling you, Vase says, and Alimony goes red and punches him in the arm.
Ooh. The people watching gasp as the animal is brought out from the pens. It's a unisaur, and a starving one from the looks of it. It growls and snaps its teeth at its handlers. I guess we're gonna have kids fighting, active predators now, so...
Look, you're 16 and you're on the fucking security team, all three of you, so...
That's true. And I do have a gun.
That is not the problem with what's going on here.
Yes.
Full unisaurs are docile creatures. Hungry unisaurs are mindless rage machines. They eat like snakes, swallowing large prey whole and using their inner mouths to rip it up. This one is hungry enough to swallow you whole if it catches you. Luckily, this one looks so hungry that it's weaker than usual to give competitors a chance.
That's a good detail to know. That's
Uh-huh.
good. That's what we like to hear that we're
Ooh, 10
doing.
kudos if total equals goal.
Oh my god. This was a. I might redraw this hand, Sean. I
But
need
you
a
got
hundred.
base, you got
I
sharpshooting.
do have sharpshooting. Why is it only? Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of another card. That's why. That's good. 3, 4. 23 is okay. Well, if I'm gonna, it's 24. It's 20. Can't use that one. Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not great.
Yep. And I can't add anything to it. Yep. Hmm. Now I think I
Hmm.
redraw. I need more red
Now,
cards,
I think
Sean.
mulliganing is probably a good idea.
I mulligan, because that's much
That's
better.
better.
That's much better. Definitely those two. Act. Still have to get 49. I'd have to get 40 fucking 9, Sean.
Yeah, 49's not easy.
That's gonna be pretty tough. Yes, and I got the straight.
Oh no. Oh hey,
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
this is pretty good.
49 points good, though.
49 points good is a tough sell.
8, but I don't think I could really get anything up to 7, because that would be 2 5s. Be 3 5s. Oh, it's so close.
Is it?
No, it's not at all.
It's not close at all.
35. I might mulligan again, because I just need more red. I think the only way I could do this is if I could get all red in here. That's the only way.
Hmm.
Nope. There we go! That was worth it, actually. This might be it.
I don't think so, but it'll be better for sure.
Oh! God, Sean, it's so close!
Well,
I
if only
guess...
you had any stress to burn.
If only.
Yeesh.
Ugh. Fuck. That pull was... How? That second draw was so bad. That
It was about as
was...
bad as it could have been.
That... I just... I know I have a lot... I need to cull my deck more, but fucking Jesus.
Well, bye-bye all of your crystals.
It
It
was...
just wasn't
worth...
in the cards today.
It was worth a shot. I like the fact that I got 43 off of this, though. I'm like, I definitely need to go farm some more cards, but god damn it, that was so close. God damn, that was so close. Yep. Yeah, this is the best I got. And then I die. And then it gores me to
Defeated.
death. Take one look at that Unisaur and realize you don't want to die today.
You take one look at that ad and realize you don't want to die today. I
Well,
can read this before the ad.
yeah.
Watching Alimony and Vase wrangle it, you have to believe you made the right choice. Even with the medbeds on standby, it seems very irresponsible to allow children to go up against a starving Unisaur. Neither Vase nor Alimony managed to subdue the Unisaur, leading to a tie. They at least tried, though, so they share the award instead of you.
I mean, I threw a lot of rocks at that. He ate all. What happened there is I like looked at it with like my pile of rocks, and then he just ate all the rocks in front of me, and I went, okay, never mind.
It was worth a shot, I'm out.
All I had to bring to the table was these rocks. He done ate all my rocks. Never mind, I'm out of here. Motherfucker ate all my rocks. Don't know what to do about that. Oh my god. Fuck. 105 though. That was rough. That's a rough one.
Vertimignalia
that
is
was a
hard, and
toughie.
it only gets harder.
Oh boy. Hey Sean Hard Mode? Hey Sean Hard Mode?
Uh-huh.
God, it's pretty fucking hard. This is pretty fucking hard. But hey, I feel like still, I'm getting. This is my thing. Is if the non hard mode was I want to. This game is about a little bit about trying to punch you in the gut every now and then. Needs I appreciate the teeth, and I'm sorry that the game's too easy for you. No?
I have this problem. There's no way to say this without it sounding like I'm fucking bragging.
Go ahead, humble brag. I think I know what
out
you're
of
gonna
my
say.
asshole. I have this problem with a lot of like sort of card-based games because I have the same problem with Potionomics, where I was like, this game is amazing. I fucking love Potionomics, but it's so goddamn easy. I I had to impose self-inflicted challenges just to feel something playing
Hey,
that game, and I still passed all of my self-inflicted challenges. And then later, after I had beat the game, months later, they released an update that added a hard mode, and I was like, "Oh shit, they added a hard mode to Potionomics? Let's go!" And I checked it out, and the hard mode, it's literally the same thing that I had set for myself for my personal challenges, except a weaker version, like a easier version of it. So the challenges I had set myself and succeeded at were the same ones that they ended up implementing, but I had done harder versions of them.
and I mean, like, it's so weird because I feel like that's how I felt about Dave the Diver because I felt like, ironically, like Dave the Diver wasn't really that much of a like struggle for me. But I feel like there's supposed to be like some tension there. Like you're supposed to be able to take some risks, but just the way that my brain works, I was just able to be like, yeah, I did everything in like one day, and I don't think this game expects anyone to just do literally everything in one day, every single day. Like, I only fainted twice in that entire game. And fainting can, like, the game is designed to, like, supplement that. Like, you're not going to lose a lot of progress, but it's supposed to be like a, you know, like, it'll take you, you're supposed to feel like it's spread out over a long period of time. But I felt like I was having new events that were supposed to be weeks apart every other day because I just kept on doing everything every single fucking day and succeeding and not really failing at all at any point.
And I will say, to this game's credit, like, this game does a lot of degrees of success, right? Like, the fact that there's super goals and the fact that you sometimes can get bonuses for meeting exactly, like, and the fact that Isaac, did you disconnect again?
Did I?
No, you're here. Okay. I thought I heard something. Anyway, the fact that there's also like nebulous like win conditions outside of the card system where it's like even if you're winning every single challenge, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're making the perfectly optimal uses of your time, so you still end up losing certain events and certain like storylines, you end up getting bad outcomes, even if you're succeeding at challenges, just
Yes.
because you aren't like perfectly navigating the like princess maker aspect of it. So to this game's credit, like even if you are beating ass and taking names at the card game portion of it, it still has teeth.
Yes. It still has teeth, it still has other things going on, and it still has just a narrative where life fucking happens. It'll just punch
Mm-hmm.
you in the gut no matter how big you're tough or how many gun or how much reasoning or if you can even persuade anybody at all.
If you even know what the word persuasion means. What is the definition of it actually?
I couldn't tell you. But yeah, like that's an impressive part of this to really work into what makes these kind of games work, right? Is a lot of
Hmm.
the outcomes of things, a lot of the narrative is driven by the culmination of the values, not just succeeding at any one given thing.
Yeah, exactly. And this game does that better than anything I've ever played.
Other than maybe Tokimeki Memorial.
I would say even Tokimeki to an extent, just because like Tokimeki is such a black box that it's almost
it's a
too
it
obscure
yeah,
sometimes.
it's a little look
Which
you
works for it. I want to be clear, like I think that is perfect for what that game is doing, but I think this game is more impressive to me the way that it juggles tangible results.
uh-huh. A wise man would probably postulate that looking at Shiori Fujisaki is like staring deeply into a void that you probably
Hmm.
shouldn't love as much as you try to.
Anyway, welcome back for Mets.
Welcome back, everybody. I think, yes, this was. Wait, did you read this?
I read
Yes, you did.
this.
Hey, look, 50 stress back at least. I did my math right. I toot my math right.
Uh-huh.
After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset is broken in the heat of the day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night.
Happy
It's good.
Verminalia.
Oh, it's good though. I'm sure Cal really liked that thing that I attempted to do.
Oh,
Cal,
he's
you
got
don't.
something to say to you.
Hey, Cal, you're not mad at me, are you? I was checking something. Is it Dust 2? It is
You
Dust 2. Hey,
sound like you're mad at me.
hey, Cal, you're not mad at me. I have a cucumber for you. He's not mad. You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Hey, Solar Plexus. Taking a break too? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Cal. I don't. Let me look at the numbers. I think I could guess who it would be. Can't be Sim. Or if it is, that'd be really awkward.
That would be unfortunate.
That would be unfortunate, Sean, if Sim gave me that. That'd be real awkward. I could make a guess. I'm so surprised I'm doing actually so well with Anemone still. I feel like Anemone and I have like still like really struggled as much. Like I
I mean,
don't
you
get as
gave her
much.
that flower that was 10 points, and then you
Yeah.
also did Verminalia, and you've been doing stuff in the
Yeah,
athletics area.
that's true. This is pointless. I don't want to know. I'm like, if I would have known this, I think I'm gonna leave him alone for now. You excuse yourself. You can always ask again later if you have the guts. I do think it might be Nem. Probably Nem. Probably Nem. Probably Nem.
Could be.
Probably Nem. I'm worried about you. Catch Alimony between drills, leaning her elbows against the garrison fence. Takes a swig of her canteen, then pours it over herself to cool down. Hey, solar plexus, she says, shaking out her hair. What's going on? I'm gonna give you a day, man. Could it be alimony?
Could be.
Do I have the guts? Do I have the inner bowels? How do the inside of my bowels say about asking? Terrified. Terrified, my bowels scream. The worst part is you can't do anything until you ask somebody, I guess.
You gotta make a choice. I mean,
Yeah? Yeah?
I guess you don't got to.
You can't just say nah. Alimony goes as red as her hair. I mean, would it be weird if I was? No. I would want to break her heart. I want to say no. Fuck.
I mean, look. This is a decision point, right? Like you have breaking her heart now is going to be a lot better than breaking her heart later by leading her on. So
Yeah,
you got to
that's
be honest,
fair.
one way or the other.
And I did say how I envisioned that we're just really incredibly important friends. Oh man, Sean, I've never been in this position. Is this what it's like? Fuck. Shit. I've always been on the other side. Fuck. This is what it's like? This sucks.
It does suck. Having been there, it does suck.
This fucking sucks. God, now I get it. Fuck. This sucks. You know what? Hey guys, you're gonna see real character development live on stream, everybody. You're gonna see live character development. Alimony laughs awkwardly. Okay, roger that. Sorry for, being weird. Jogs away, clearly embarrassed. I hurt my heart. Sean, I learned a lesson today.
Yeah, that was painful, but what can you do?
That's life. Guys, remember, we are there. Growing up is hard because you don't have perspective on literally anything. On fucking anything. So, it's hard, right? Like, I get
Nobody
it.
wants to talk to you.
Wait, who? What? Why the fuck do you want to talk to me, Vase?
What the fuck are you doing?
Vase, what the? And use why? Vase, what the fuck do you want?
Oh, because you did Verdumnalia. His friendship went up.
Sad that I'm not giving Rex more stick that I don't have to give him. Because I'd rather be more friends with Rex than Vase.
I forget where we landed on me helping you with that. With spotting things.
I mean, wait. Did I miss another stick? I got stick. Did I miss another stick? Was there a second
I just mean in general.
Oh. I mean... was it something particularly obvious that I'm just being pouty. I don't care that much.
No, I genuinely, I just mean in general.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my response.
Okay. Well, whatever that means. You find Vase in the garrison lounge, holding court with a small group of young soldiers, listening to him tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly with his arms and snarling like a beast. And then I shot it out of the sodding sky. Bam! Bam! Face finishes as you approach. The gathered crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. And looking around, you see that it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniformly close-cropped hair and perfect posture. But there are some faces you recognize from the colony. Anemone is here, and she shoots you a little wave.
I am like, I know this is a good card, and I have this card, but I'm also thinking about it, and I feel like every time I've seen it, well, not every time, but there have been multiple times that I've seen it, and I went, this fucked me. And I went, this card fucked me. But it is a good card. But also, this card is fucked.
It's decent. You're at the point now where 5 is, like, pretty decent, but it's not, like, amazing.
Right. But I also want him to... This is my problem, is I want him to eat dirt, but I know he's gonna like if I tell him my heroic story. I want to grandstand him, and I know he'll like that. Which I fucking hate that I know he'll like that. I swear if I silently join the crowd and he likes it, I'm fucking mad, Sean.
He loves if you fall in line and cheer and root for him and lick his boots and wipe his ass.
Fucking don't... Sean!
Surely he loves that.
Sean! This is the problem.
I mean, if you want to swing dick and measure cocks with him, that's your decision.
Yeah. I'm gonna either do that, and either A, he's gonna get all pouty and like it, or I'm gonna do that, and then he's gonna be like, yeah, you little wash gobbler. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Sean. There's no good answer here. You pointed that out, there's no good answer. I fucking hate this. I kind of hate this guy. Unfortunately, I hate Shadow the Hedgehog. Don't let Keanu Reeves hear that. I don't want to hurt Keanu's. I don't want to hurt his feelings. We love you, Keanu. I don't want to hurt your. I'm not talking about that Shadow. I haven't seen the movie yet, so I would be surely stuck.
Oh, you haven't?
No, not yet. I would surely be astounded if I came out of that movie going, "Wow, I really hate Shadow." You would have really had to mess up something, Keanu. I'd have to have a conversation with you.
We should watch it sometime, just for a chill time.
It's for a chill time, just so I can see Keanu the Hedgehog. I really...
Who?
What the fuck did I just say? What the fuck did I just say, Sean? Did you fucking hear me?
It.
Fuck you.
The prospect of interrupting Vance's one-man show is too agonizing to imagine. You slip into the crowd of listeners instead. Vance, however, doesn't seem like the type to miss much. His eyes land on you and a wicked grin spills across his face. Another one comes to pay tribute, he says, gesturing to you. Everyone's attention pivots to where you're sitting. You can tell when a colony kid enters a room, Vase continues. You all stink like animal shit and fear.
God, I will beat
Vase's
your ass,
friends
Vase.
laugh. Vase's friends laugh while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase. All except for Anemone, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Vase kicks out another stool from his table. Come sit beside the king, he addresses you. Maybe you'll learn something. Looks like he wants to make an example of you.
I will beat your fucking ass, kid.
You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. Whatever he sees in you makes him snort dismissively. You feel as if you've failed a test. Your ears burn as the other teenagers from the heliopause pass judgment on you, and by extension, the rest of the colony. The only thing this colony's good for is sport. Can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens, Vase says. He bangs on the table with his fist. Those null shits aren't gonna know what hit them.
You think you're a real hot shot, huh?
Vase raises an eyebrow at you. He gestures to his, well, all of himself. Obviously, he sneers. What do I have to be humble about? One of his friends punches him in the arm, and Vase takes it with a cocky grin. You and Vase talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Vase says goodbye to all the Heliopause soldiers by name, and some of the colony ones, too. Anemone lingers a little longer than the rest, catching Vase's eye. He reaches out to her, and they grasp forearms. It's good to have you around, Anemone, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit.
Thanks, Emily replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool, too. Anemone scuttles away quickly after that. Face is red.
Eventually, it's just the two of you left. Vase stands up and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison. His kingdom. All we did on the Heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile. Which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started shitting out oxygen. Don't you forget it.
God, Sean, wolfish and wolffish is a real thing. Wolffish is a real thing, so that really fucked up my head. God, 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 God.
He eats a goldfish and grins.
Don't do it,
He
Nem.
just slurps it right up.
Don't do it, though, Nem. Face is just bad. He's a kid, but he's bad. He's bad.
He's bad kid.
He's bad kid. I get that also nurture, but also he bad kid.
Hey, so was yet I want to does yes mean yes, please point them out, or no, don't please point them out?
No, don't. Because
Okay,
I've
cool.
already forgotten the context for why you brought that up.
Cool. Good to know. Thank you. Appreciate the confirmation.
You're welcome.
You too.
You too.
Rex and Nomi are curled up together, his hand on their lap as they watch something on Nomi's hollow palm. Nomi pauses the show and Rex grumbles sleepily. He must have almost drifted off. Hi, Nomi says, scritching behind Rex's ears. You want to watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet transform with us? We're almost ready to start the OVAs.
Yeah, the mabob. Finally!
Oh, Nomi exclaims, making grabby hands at the strange device. Happy birthday to me! I can't believe you remembered. Thank you.
I would never forget.
Never, ever, ever, ever forget.
Ever. I still have yet to
Never,
learn
ever,
Cal's. I'm a bad friend to Cal. I don't know
It's
Cal's birthday. Hey, Cal.
Hi, Cal.
Your birthday. Oh, I don't have any. God damn it, I ate the cucumber. Never mind. Hey, heads up. You barely manage to find cover as water arcs over your head. You look around and Cal waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and hollering for him to turn the hose on them again. Sorry, he calls out. I guess he got away from me. Sorry, Cal, I don't have cucumber for you. I ate the last one.
Cal.
What?
I love Cal.
Cal's great. Cal's great. I like a lot of the characters. I've really enjoyed all the. I've really enjoyed all the characters. I've definitely enjoyed all the characters. There aren't at least two that I think need to go suck farts.
Two?
I mean, Captain Shitheads. Captain
Oh,
Fuck
sure,
Ass.
yeah. Okay.
Gaston.
Yeah, that's fair. That's completely valid. I didn't think about that.
Did you like the the comment that I shared the other day? The very good Gaston. Why did I say all of the wrong names? reference that I found. It's quite good. Fuck.
I did.
I was doing some research for music, and I was just listening to some of the Bloodborne soundtrack, and I was listening to the song for Gascoigne, Mr. Gascoigne, his boss fight, and somebody in the
Daddy
fucking
Gasky.
yeah, Daddy Gasky. They left a comment that was just pure brilliance, and I believe it was just no one's strong like Gascoigne, no one's fast like Gascoigne, no one's axe is incredibly large like Gascoigne. It's fucking genius. God, I was like, man. See, I know I'm told never to read the comments, and I understand why. This is not an admittance of me thinking that, like, I'm doing something right by doing that. There's nuggets in there, though. You find a good one every
Sure.
now and then.
If you put on the hazmat suit, then it's safe to wait in there from time to time. As long just you keep your wits about you.
Yeah, keep the oxygen regulator affixed. Don't ever let it sit. Definitely don't ever let the oxygen regulator ever slip off your face. You will suffocate so fast. Like, so goddamn fast. Now, this is the boss. And if there's any reason for me to be afraid of dying, it's probably against a boss, Sean. So,
It's fair to
just
make a
in
save.
case... Boss, don't die. Oh, you did do the last one. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the ones from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you.
By the way, bonus points to anyone who recognized that the Thumpers are sort of a Dune reference a little bit.
Ah, I have not read or
Slightly.
seen the Doom. I should read Doom, actually. I think that should go next on my sci-fi kick.
It's a great read.
Yeah. It's likely this is some important place for convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be caves and inside open up again. They do. Make plenty of readings and report back to me.
This is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan?
Prep your caving equipment. You get headlights and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads, sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which means it won't just do what you want. Just bats at it in annoyance. Well, seems pretty big. We can switch on this one.
Utopia's also left you an anti-grav belt, with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter, so you can climb more easily, and won't hurt yourself as much as if you fall.
As much. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent, convergent domain obsidian. Like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You could feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere. But it'll be tricky to find in the dark.
Here we go!
106, but this is a pretty okay starting hand.
We take it.
That's almost a third. That's almost
Yeah.
a third.
For 3 cards, we take that, I think.
That's good.
That's really bad.
It's slightly better. Yeah, that's not. No, that's really bad. No, this is really bad, actually. It would be four of a kind, but it would get rid of the +2 from this. But it would get it up
Mm-hmm.
to a 6. It would get it up to a 6.
Mm-hmm. You'd net 6 extra points, I think.
I mean, I think
Actually, no, you'd net less than that. You'd net 5 extra points.
so. I'd get 29, which would put this at a blistering. God, a blistering. I can do math. A blistering I can do math.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't be under 40? Math. Well, what am I doing? It would be 48. It would be a blistering 48.
Which is madness. This way lies madness. There's gotta be a better play here.
All blues would be 24. Straight wouldn't do much. That would just be 6. Do you see a better play here? I'm actually like,
How many sticks do you have? Just one?
best one. A little rough on the resources here.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhaps I should have gone to one of the earlier areas and picked up sticks and shit.
Yeah, I don't see a better move than the one you were suggesting with the 2 yellow flowers.
Yeah.
I feel like there's got to be one, but I'm not seeing it.
And I don't see another place where that'd be helpful, because really I would need all red in the next round anyways. Yeah, because making them 6s wouldn't get me more.
Hmm.
Well,
This
gee.
is not bad.
Ooh. Okay. So if it's all wild. Wait, how does that work for straights? Does that not work that? Oh, just the card to the immediate right becomes a wild card. I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
That would technically mean that this is a 6. Hmm. Oh, when it means wild, it means multicolor. Okay. Huh. Interesting. In Oh God. Stick. Stick. Stick to wild card would make it a 7.
That's tough though, because you don't want it to be the furthest right.
Right. So maybe stick to sheep would make it a 7.
You'd be losing 2 doubles though. You'd actually get less value from a straight there than you would from the 2 doubles.
Yeah. The alternative is I just... Oh. Well, would I lose the 2 doubles if I made this a 6? If I put that here? Then that... But that would be a 3. Oh, it'd be 6.
Yeah, you could make it 666, which is very fun for me.
Yeah.
Which would get you 3 for that instead of. So you'd want it at the end, I think.
Yes.
And that would get you 3 points more than what you have here.
That'd be... Get it above 50. So I'd have to need... That would do it, because that would be 45 stress, because it's 5 stress per point. Yes? Yes. Oh my god, Sean! By the skin of my teeth!
Mm.
You know, there was a part of me that's like, man, I don't know how to feel about just being able to push through everything with stress. Actually, now, I fucking love it. Hey, Sean, this is a genius mechanic. Right here, this is all just... Because this is all just resource management. It's all actually just resource management. And that's really fucking good. Yeah, fuck. That was rough, though. This was a tough one.
Yeah, they're getting up over 100, and that is no small business.
That middle hand really fucked me up. It
was a really bad draw.
Was bad. I think I did the last one.
Oh. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dis's excitement draws you on.
It's a good thing we didn't get stuck in one of those under cave water pools. God, if you're... Listen. I do actually consider myself a pretty courageous and brave individual. Those fucking terrified me. That shit...
Spelunking is pretty terrifying in general, but maybe that's just because I've seen The Descent too many times.
One, that, and two, I couldn't do the... I wouldn't consider myself claustrophobic, but I don't think I could do the Kerspelunking? Spelunking. My brain was like, I was like, that's the wrong one, and I fucking know it. What the hell? Spelunking. Spelunking, like, I could do spelunking in...
You're like, still adding an R in there. You really want to say Kerspelunk.
Kerspelunking. I like getting in them caves and Kerspelunking down in there, you know? Spelunking, like, I couldn't do the super narrow passages. Like, I think caves are cool, and I've been in a cave, and I think it's super cool. I don't think I have very bad claustrophobia. Like that kind of tightness... I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I
actually do get really bad claustrophobia. It's the one, like, outright phobia I have. It doesn't bother me in most situations, but specifically if I feel constricted and I feel like I can't move my back, like if I go to push myself up and I can't, the panic sets in.
Yeah. And I don't...
Fun childhood trauma fact. My dad used to do that to me on purpose for fun.
Fucking hell. Adults are dumb. Don't traumatize the kids. Kids. past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian. It has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now.
Can I admit something?
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've played this game. I think
yeah.
I didn't realize how much of this I had unintentionally, subconsciously recreated in my plans for our Wild Sea game.
Don't worry, Sean. This game may or may not have slightly well, not spoiled. It's may have slightly stolen something that I did, and I hadn't even played it yet in the Mothership game.
It feels homey. You come to realize the Convergent Domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence.
And also, to be fair, Sean, I would actually admit this game also very much has Wild Sea flavor in it, and vice versa.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is one of my main, like, sort of aesthetic reference points for both the Wild Sea and Heart, for that matter.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love this game.
The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide. It's quite slippery. I slip on
Slippery
purpose.
windblit.
I slip on purpose.
Hey, just check this out.
Hey, this might be fun. Oh god, that hurt a lot.
Oh, my leg. Oh, God, both my legs.
And I still got stress.
You
Fuck.
follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs.
Goblin Town.
You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You can see dim light below. Daylight?
Why is it not talked about more that a lot of the characters in a lot of the parts of why am I only of The Hobbit? I wanted to call it There and Back Again. I mean, that's technically not wrong.
That's correct, honestly.
Yeah. But The Hobbit, why do people not talk about more about how just song is important for that fucking book? I love how many just little songs are in that book. It's great.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
I watched The Lord of the Rings, and I mean, like, there's still like one or two in the bad Hobbit movies, but like I didn't realize like how important like the song is important in that
I mean, that's
book.
why the animated movie is the way it is. Like,
Yeah,
that's deliberate.
I love that. It's so good. It's just a really clever way to like instill like the concept of culture into a lot of like, you know, the variety of like races that exist in Tolkien fantasy, right? Is just make them sing. It totally fucking makes sense. What's a better way to get an idea of culture than just hearing how someone sings and what they sing about? That's fucking genius.
Mm-hmm. That's what Bilbo Baggins hates. Carefully with lights.
It's just good ass songs. Honestly, the probably my favorite is the one that the dwarves sing with to like tell their tale of what they're doing. I fucking love that.
It's
song.
really good.
The Whispering Mountain is really good.
We can talk shit on the Hobbit movies all day long, but their interpretation of that song is really good.
Yes, that is really, really good. I do still think that the songs that they do are still quite good. do.
Doo-doo.
No,
You
what
emerge
else gonna
into a
happen
hidden
to-
valley.
Never mind.
You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just climb down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, as quiet as space itself.
Now, why did they have the conversation with the magpies? Okay, I'm done.
What was this? Dis whispers reverentially. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates.
She swings down on her glider, with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Hold on. Fuck. Sean, I can't. I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry. Is it even coming over the mic is what I want to know. Is anything coming through? Can you hear it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to whistle so bad.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
Discord
trying to
didn't like it.
I've never
I'm
been
not getting anything.
I've never been good at it to begin with, and I haven't tried to do it in so long. Can you whistle? I can't fucking whistle. I can't.
I can whistle. Discord
Can you?
clearly just hates whistling because I was just doing it. Here, I'll turn Crisp off real quick.
It's not fair. I can't. I don't. I can. Fuck. God. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Hold on. Are you fucking sorry?
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
Ah.
That's the best. That's the best I got. I cannot control it, and it is a piss in the wind. It is a piss in the wind.
It didn't come through at all.
Oh my! It didn't even come through with Crisp.
With Crisp off? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I heard something very faintly the first time. Mm-hmm.
I might not have... Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, there you go. Now Crisp is off. There we go.
That's the best. That's the best you get.
Lovely.
Fuck.
I'm sure chat appreciated hearing that about 100 times.
Uh-huh. Fuck. Great find, kids. Never ask me to whistle again. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find the route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head back up to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry. We aren't gonna push on without you. Go home. I only had to spend it all to not die. Not get stuck in a fucking crag and die. Oh my god.
Well, hey, you made it.
I did make it.
Progress.
I rest.
Now we stress cry.
Now we stress cry inside of my room. No one's allowed in my room. Busy stress crying. Yeah, I don't have anything to give anyone either. Bad news, I might not have anything to give people gifts, Sean. Well, I could buy someone a cake, and it will be Tangent.
Okay.
There.
Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever's on your Here Speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch.
She's.
Mm-hmm.
Please! This would make me sad. It has to, but it makes me sad, Sean. Well, that's the problem. I don't want to get rid of red cards either.
Even twos?
I mean, yeah, a 2-gem, like, it's not great. Definitely don't want to get rid of this, I feel like, especially between these two. Yeah. Hi, game. Why? Why are you making me get rid of cards that I actually really do struggle with getting rid of? There's so many other better cards I could get rid of. Look, it hurts, Sean. And I'll forget the memory that fades with him. I'll never forget. I forget now.
Goodbye, Sim. We could have loved you in another life.
The trauma continues. Hey, look, a cucumber. Hey, Cal, I know it's not your birthday, so I won't give it to you immediately. Fuck, this year took everything. This year took everything, I feel like, Sean.
Those cliffs are not easy.
Yeah. I dread the swamp. Fuck. There's advice. Go. Oh.
Nomi is camped out in the lounge, their holopad screens spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus.
What you doing?
Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff. But they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead.
You can't just throw the name oh, that one. Never mind. Yeah, you can't just throw that out.
I think if you'll rack your memory, you'll recall the faceless, actually.
Well, we're gonna lean into the trauma here. As a kid, even as a 16, even as an empathetic 16-year-old. Yeah. That would never help people.
Nomi stops drawing and looks up at you, tapping their stylus against their lips. Huh, do you think so? Even in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, the aliens aren't totally bad. Like, in the second OVA, when the Medusa demons show up, the aliens and the Turbo Girls band together to defeat their common enemy. It kind of makes you wonder if we can really call a whole species evil, right?
I mean, you got a point. I do agree with that statement. It's not with specifically the one you drew.
Yeah, I thought so, Nomi replies. Why can't life imitate art? Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up on my xenoanatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but... They blow out a big breath, ruffling their bangs. I kinda haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building?
Well, I could try. Too bad I'm not creative. It's not a creative person.
Green is not a creative color.
Uh-huh.
You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help.
Thanks, Nomi. Thanks, Nomi. Bye.
Nomi just loves love.
Nomi does just love love. Actually, do I... Okay, this is... Mars and Rex. That makes sense. I haven't been to class in a while. I haven't been to school in a while.
That's true. You haven't even been down to that wing, I don't think.
Been a while. Yeah. It could apply to be download data for. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Sean.
Hmm.
Oh no, Sean.
Hmm.
In loving memory. Sim asked you for data on human culture. Television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your hollow palm. But for Sim, it will be a little more complicated.
A little bit.
To find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of hollow archives.
The robot
Robot.
workshop would be a
Go
good
ahead.
place to look. You sneak in, nobody around. Good.
Rummage around until you find what looks like a portable hollow unit in a drawer. Then find a port in the wall to plug it into. An interface pops up with options to copy data onto the tiny drive. Perfect.
You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games, then realize there is a ship ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids as well as the entire contents of the school's learningpedia.
As you slip the unit into your pocket, the congruence console above you suddenly flickers and lights up. Congruence seems amused. It doesn't sound an alarm, although you know you shouldn't be in here. It asks in a neutral voice. What are you doing here, Solar Plexus?
You don't go to school enough to even claim that it's for school.
Yeah.
It's not even believable that you would go to school.
I just came to see you! Eh! The persuasion went up somehow.
Yeah.
Congruence allows her...
allows her.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
God damn
I
it.
was like...
Go.
Never mind. You
Go.
can go.
Go.
No, you go.
Congruence allows her expression to show doubt, though she seems flattered. You chat for a bit, then she tells you to get out before you get in trouble. She seems to be lonely. Can an artificial intelligence get lonely? Something you've never really thought about before. You guess she must miss Professor Hal quite a bit.
Darn it. I knew I should have talked to the robot more. Damn it.
If only you'd gone to school.
If only I'd gone to school. Wow, I hadn't been to school since we met fucking Sim. Bad, Sean. Think that's bad?
I mean, look, you've been doing field work. You were doing real life xenobotany, you were doing expeditions. The school is for people who still have things to learn.
You also know what I'm mad about, Sean? Seemingly, I don't... Why is Nomi the only one I can't build with, it seems? Yeah, that doesn't... What the fuck? Is it
Because
just because
Nomi's only ever doing their own thing.
Uh-huh. Like, literally everything builds everyone else's... Everyone. I have one for everyone but Nomi. Yep, that's Cal. That's
Nomi's
Cal.
just got their own stuff that they're doing. Nomi is what you would call unproductive.
Wow. What's that supposed to mean, Sean?
I'm just saying, if your mom was around to see you spending time with this lazy layabout, and she might have a word or two to say about that.
I can't believe she'd say that about my son, who's sitting on my lap right now, giving me the sleepiest eyes possible. Sean. Don't call him a layabout. Even though he is. With every shift in the kitchen, you think of your mom. And a lot of death, it seems, Sean.
Uh-huh.
Thinking about a lot of death right now. She died so you could have this food. you'll never be able
You
to
won't
forget.
forget.
You'll never forget that sacrifice. Truly a hand. Behold.
What? It's a fine hand.
Truly a hand. Behold.
You got popcorn, you got first words, what else could you want?
Today has
I
been
mean,
truly.
ironically, this is a fine hand.
Uh-huh.
It's not good, but you don't need that much.
Okay, what can I make out of this? What can I make out of you? Because if I got it straight, arrange.
Hmm.
This is a 5, 4, 3, 4.
What?
3, 4, 5. Yeah. 2, 31. I could push through. Sure. Yeah, because that would be 5 and a 5. That would be that. That's 29. Definitely is better. Trade is better.
Hmm.
And ads are about to happen, so
Yes. Ads are happening any second.
this is probably the best I could do is this one.
Seems like.
And I do get one free use, which would make that a 3 or a 4, which would break that straight. I could make that a 3. Sean, I don't think adding anything would help.
No, no, no. There's gotta be. Hold on.
That's a 5, 6. 5, 6? Make this 6? 5, 6, 4? 2? That anything? 3, 4, 5. 2, make you 5. That would be 3 5s. This would
You
be
could
3
get
5s and 2
two,
2s.
3. You could get 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, there is a way you could get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with just one collectible use.
2, 3. Let's give it. This. That would be 2, 3, 4. This would have to be 5.
The menus have defeated you.
I didn't. We were in an ad anyways. I didn't. What was the last? What was the last?
I mean,
Sean,
the autosave would be the last.
that was 6 minutes ago. Sean, Sean, you take this one. That was accident. That was accident. That was
And I think you could have had it if you had not done that. I think there was a way to do it successfully.
Yeah. I think I mulligan that one. That was That
Now
was
double
me.
check before you do this. Double check that
Yeah.
you don't still have the option to get the thing for Sim
Oh,
in the
good fair.
other building.
Good fair. Good fair
I don't
point.
think you will. I think that's what this autosave was after that. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Good.
welcome back from ads,
Hey,
everybody.
welcome back, Reds.
Isaac got
Nothing.
salty and quit.
No,
Rage quit the
no, 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 no,
game.
no, 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 no,
We'll
no,
never
no,
forget your
no.
mom's sacrifice. Blah
Hey,
blah
I'll never
blah. Who
forget.
cares?
What is? Oh, it's the exact same hand. It's fine, Sean.
Whoa! Hey, good
We learned.
game. Oh my God,
It's
the
got
RNG is
seating.
seated.
It's seated. There you
Hell
go.
yes.
It's
Huge
a
W for this game.
See? It all works out. Just keep getting higher and higher and higher. That means I can reload and take off my gun because it won't help with cooking. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will do the right thing here, and that's called sit in the grave that I was digging myself. Anyways,
Well, what we were saying before you rudely interrupted us by rage quitting is I do think there's a way to get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with using your free collectible.
this would be 4, 5, 6. Can I just use the wrong one? This is the way that I see it.
That would do it. No, that wouldn't do it.
Joke's on you. I did it. Holy fuck. Menus. I don't know what to tell
The
you.
menus have been real nonsense for you. Hey! Hey-oh!
What?
That's been a long time coming.
What? What the fuck? Quarters. Stop. Oh,
Congratulations, you're empathetic.
Get me the fuck in there. Oh. I mean, I don't really use this anymore anyways, but I feel like I need to get rid of literally all the kid cards as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Just like all of the first words. Hey, first words. You are fucking enemy of the state number one. I don't want to remember what my fucking first words were anymore. I don't fucking need to know them. No hesitation on that one. And now, I need to start grinding kudos, Sean. Fuck. Boy, if I could have had that so much sooner. So much sooner. Time to do more cooking, I guess. God. Yeah, we might
What,
be
to
doing
get your empathy even higher?
we might be doing cooking the rest of the fucking year.
You're just grinding out empathy.
It's good money too.
It's decent money. There's other ways you can get better money, but it's decent money.
I mean, the fields would probably be better money. I mean, the fields would definitely be better money for my build.
They're also just more money.
But also just more money. You're right. 10, 15, yeah. Hey, Dad, it's been a while.
I'm not saying that you definitely should do that. I'm just saying if the main thing you're after is money, cooking is fine.
That's true. Hey, Dad, it's been a while.
Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you even reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself?
Hey, Sean. Last time I got radiation poisoning and it didn't go so hot for me. Guess who's going to Use avoided behavior patterns to not hurt themselves again.
Good call. Maybe you can come back later after collecting more samples.
This is a pretty good hand, actually.
Bop, bop, bop.
Can I get that extra 5? Yeah, I fucking can. Make sure I got it in the right spot, too.
Truly didn't matter what spot it went in.
Glad the last thing I put in there was my memory of seeing Sim go off a fucking
Woo!
cliff. Thanks,
Thank you,
Sim!
Sim.
We'll never forget you.
Thank you for helping us make $20.
I needed the $20. I needed the $20.
Okay, now you know that if you can increase... I didn't see what stat it was you needed to be higher, and I'm assuming biology.
Yes. No. It was engineering. It was engineering.
Ah, gotcha.
Which... That's a lot of work for
I
engineering.
don't know what it needed.
40. A lot.
Oof. Yeah, that's unlikely.
I knew it. I had it. I smelt. I smelt.
He found it, guys. Guys, we found the stick.
Swear, was that what you were talking about the whole fucking time, Sean?
All year.
Fucking Christ Almighty! No, no, it just came in. It just came in. Not saying
You're
it
right,
would
it
have.
just came in.
It would have saved anything, but fuck. God, see, Sean, the answer still is no, don't tell me where things is, because that's still funnier. And... Actually, God, how close am I?
Daddy.
80. Have to be close. Have to be close. How have I not gotten
One
animals
away.
up?
Because you had morning and stuff when you were out last time.
Fuck. Damn it. Eddie.
Daddy.
Father. Father, you don't pay me as well, though. Father. Oh, I do get empathy, though.
Dad, you don't pay me as well as Dad does.
Sugar bug syrup is sweet like condensed milk, but it also has high protein content. The sugar bugs grow so well in captivity that you have more than enough of the stuff. The kitchens start frying the excess syrup, condensing it until it becomes a sort of scrambled eggy texture. It's still pretty sweet, but the heat deepens the flavor and makes it more savory. The other colonists can't get enough of it. Sugar bugs are in high demand.
Bro, those bugs!
Bro, those bugs. Oh, beans. No +5, but +2 to bonuses to pairs. Too bad there's no fucking... Well, there's one pair. Too bad there's one pair. Good pair, though.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we do have... Oh, I read it wrong. It's fine, Sean. I can do this.
We just make number big and it's fine.
We do make number big, but yep. But yup. Never mind. Wonder. Make it a 4. Let's make it a 5. Not bad. That's actually a really good hand. That's actually a really good hand. Oh, and then that made it a... That's really good, actually. Goddamn. This is good to know. This is good to know that I'm at least on par enough to be able to get 50 in a hand if I really play my cards right. And also if the cards aren't fucking bastards. And also if I don't get first words, which I won't anymore. You up?
Oh, shit. Hold on, 1 sec.
Can't believe you'd be eating popsicles at a time like this.
I was like, this is Cal's territory. Isaac's gonna be the one reading.
I forgot to give a gift to Tan,
Happy birthday again.
and I forgot to give a gift. I was gonna try to give a cucumber this. At least I didn't forget.
Happy birthday, no
Alva's
one.
birthday. Yep.
You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue.
Oh boy.
You open the story and read through it. Actually, you think you and Nomi did okay? Sure, the premise of talking manticores is a little shaky, and Nomi didn't really spend enough time establishing the character's motivations, but it's still an entertaining read. You scroll through the comments. They're mostly supportive, if a little lukewarm, except for one. Lamau, this sucks! Xenos suck my sweaty balls!
How did I fucking know? How did I know? Turd on my screen.
I just hate that he extended the S of all letters.
Uh-huh. He would. This is the kind of comedy
He would. He is
read.
the type of asshole to extend the S. He's the type of asshole to hiss at you.
Man, that sucks. He's the kind of asshole who will make an insult but not know how to actually make a good insult, and that's what makes it fucking hurt more. It's not even a good insult. It fucking sucks. I always find it curious who's out during Glow. I don't think everyone is.
No.
Well, it's tradition. I know my tradition. I know my tradition. This is a very strange year, Sean. I don't know how to feel about it. But, this year, maybe in some ways was a worse year than other years for reasons that had nothing to do with my success, that had nothing to do with anything explicitly bad happening.
It's not your worst year, but it's not your best year for sure.
It certainly is my worst year for my personal performance, maybe. It's maybe my bad year because I've realized I kind of suck at things a lot more than I thought I did. I stopped being good at things. Man, Sean, this game, you could tell that this is art because just like real life, sometimes you just have a year and you go, I just suck at shit now and I don't fucking know why. Hey, that happens. Everybody out there, that happens. You gotta muddle through it. You'll get around. It happens. Sometimes you go several sessions in a row being the only person who doesn't succeed a single one of your checks. That just happens sometimes, Sean, and you can't explain it. It's okay, last session I got double sixes.
You did.
I will say, like, I'm enjoying Wild Sea. I just don't know what it is about me, because I feel like Wild Sea started off really strong, and I was, like, rolling really well, and then there was just, like, I want to say the last almost 2 months, I don't think I rolled a single six. It's incredible. I don't know how that is possible.
We also haven't been playing your character's strengths as much.
To be fair, yes, except for even when the biggest things were happening, I still wasn't rolling sixes. I don't think I rolled a 6 when we fought the Leviathan. It was incredible.
There were a lot of mixed successes in that fight, that's true.
Yeah. I guess I haven't also outright failed at anything yet in the game. I think 1 or 2. But still.
Anyway, this is so much shop talk about things no one knows what we mean.
Uh-huh. The view from the wall during Glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky like a swirling jewel-toned bowl, pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up. It seems to breathe in and out of the planet like one living creature made of stars. Beautiful. You can almost forget how dangerous it is. It tells me Why, game? Fucking why? Just why, Sean? So glad I unlocked my empathy, because the game wants me to keep the cards I have. That's for damn sure. Like, I don't want to get rid of red cards, though. And absolutely the fuck not.
Well, yeah, I mean, the radioactive plant is never leaving. That would be insane to forget.
Yes.
You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window, when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second, quieter one. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here. Leading the charge are two massive faceless.
Trauma hits, I don't know, but I'm gonna quit. Just hearing people shouting about faceless triggers your panic. Your chest clenches, your guts roil, and you break out in a cold sweat. You're no use to anyone like this. Best just stay inside.
You pull the covers up over your head and try to calm down.
Every so often, you hear more of those deep whump noises and the zit las rifles. They get louder, so close you can differentiate the massive footfalls of the creatures, what must be the Heliopause's explosives. Walls shake with the shock waves of the explosions.
Then you hear a loud explosion, the loudest you've ever heard. Your entire room shakes, the floor and walls vibrating with the massive shockwaves that rip through your quarters. Then, nothing. Silence. A few minutes later, your holopalm chimes an all-clear message. You creep out to your balcony to survey the damage.
People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The company's fire suppression system is turned on the square. Is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team, hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hover lift. He used the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain. A creature, I suppose. He sighs. I wish he could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them. Sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater, carve up the faceless for recycling. Need colony defense 7, less than 7. Interesting. I don't know how that could possibly happen at this point, which makes me really concerned how we played so far.
Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia's right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack?
Well, hey!
Happy
Look!
birthday!
Happy birthday, 17! Yeah, this is about how 17 went. Oh, look at how many cards I got. Oh, I need to use this. That would be really helpful. That probably would have actually made a pretty big difference.
Really, you're replacing your gun?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you spent a lot of money on that gun.
I did spend a lot of money on that gun. I did spend a lot of money on that gun. You right. Well, but hey, look, just like I did when I was 17, look, my bones did growth spurt up. They did growth spurt up. Oh, her hair back out.
Yeah. Got all new arts for everybody.
I'm excited to see all the new arts. Are we last 2 more years? 1 more years? 1 more year?
17, 18, 19. So at least 3 years.
Okay. Gotcha. Anything could happen in 3 years, Sean. Anything could happen on Halloween, Sean. Well, ooh, hey Dis, you got cool. Hey Dis, you got even cooler. You know, I'll give credit to them actually. The good depictions of of teenagers growing up. I like that they made Dis a little bit like scrubby and a little gruff around the gills.
Yeah,
sense.
They do a really good job with like characters sort of naturally evolving in ways that make them very different from how they were when they were little, but like the growth of like how they got to where they are from where they were is very clear.
Yeah. They also just did you forget acne sucked. I forgot about it. Just your face hurts. Your face just gets to fucking hurt for a period of your life, and it sucks. Fucking sucks. I don't know why we do that, but I guess it's part of growing up. Well, either way.
I feel like my acne was never that bad.
Yeah.
Like, I had a little bit of acne, but it was never that bad.
It was 50-50 for me. I had like bad outbreaks that would like subside, but the outbreaks themselves were usually pretty awful. Gotta wash your face, kids. It gets gross. Your face gets gross. But boy, being able to sell cards will be very nice. That'll be very nice. That's gonna be a huge game changer for me.
It's less selling cards and it's more buying not cards.
It's more like buying to get this the fuck out of my deck. I don't need you. Yeah. But hey, I don't
Hey, for my curiosity's sake, can you scroll through your deck a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
I have so many cards that I don't need. I do not need pretty much these 3. Absolutely. Absolutely these 3 next. Probably followed by Tangent Focus. It's not very good. It's not very good. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Aside from that, probably Calm Temperament, because I'm just not really using it. Yeah, Calm Temperament. Maybe Scary Face? Value Wild is good, but it's okay. And I think now I start looking at some low-level red cards. Like, and before I get rid of any red cards, I get rid of these blue cards. These blue cards absolutely have to go. Sure. These 3
I mean, doing
absolutely
paperwork's not bad, but it's certainly on the low end. Like,
yes.
It's too inconsistent.
It's too inconsistent. I haven't seen it in forever. I don't get it. If I got it with literally any of the cards that I keep, but I haven't been getting those consistently with it either, like, no, is bad.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's just take a second and take stock here. You've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... Scroll down. Scroll down. 5, 6... 6 by 7... So you got 46 cards, so like the chances of getting any specific card combo in a hand of 6 out of 46 is very low.
Is very bad indeed. But hey, I finally unlocked the ability to game my deck a little bit more reliably. which I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking do now. Because God knows memories. Boy, Gabe really wanted me to hold on to first words. Gabe just decided. I, 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 I'm at the point that somehow I keep on getting rests that don't allow me to get rid of cards that I want to get rid of. It keeps on giving me cards that I don't wouldn't be my first pick, certainly.
Do you
Ugh.
want a very vague tip?
Maybe?
The a trick this game pulls, sort of possibly unintentionally, that makes the decision of whether to get rid of cards difficult sometimes is what a card that is good enough to keep in your deck is a constantly shifting goalpost.
That's
Because as the
true.
game goes on, you're constantly getting better and better cards. So the average of your deck is getting better and better. So if you ever get a card that comes up in there that's below average, it's only going to get worse as time goes on.
Yeah, that's true. And my average is probably above 3 at this point. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Yeah, yes. The answer, yes. My average is definitely below 3. So yeah, pretty much 3 is like the borderline of should I really keep this anyways? That's fair to point out. And then on because yeah, like even pulling a 3 red is still not pulling any of my other reds. Literally
Mm-hmm.
any of my other better red cards. So that's fair. Uh so yeah, definitely probably these two. The Shimmer Cure is very good, especially early on, but
The Shimmer
definitely
Cure is like guaranteed bonus points in the round of
yes.
5.
So, but it's late, so I'm gonna start wrapping it up. Thank you for joining, everybody. We got through this year faster, I feel like, than the last couple. Getting through the slightly faster. I feel like if we go out a bunch, that's usually what causes them to last so long. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I was like I was the skepticism was not in like a bad place. It was more like definitely early on when you're a baby, the game is baby mode, and the game has stopped being baby mode, Sean.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, yeah, and I mean like I kind of like that. I like that it definitely scales the difficulty as you go pretty substantially actually. I would say there's a little bit of a curve. It's not linear. There's a little bit of a curve there, I would say. It definitely spikes a little. So, I'm excited to see what happens in year 17 of life. God knows I don't remember what happened in my 17th year of my life. I'm proud of anybody who can remember anything that happened in any part of their high school in a way that makes me go, I remember that. I don't. Not that particularly. Not that much. I remember impressing somebody that I could play Guitar Hero well, and I went, thanks, because they had Guitar Hero at a weird school, like, retreat thing. Nobody thought I was good at anything in high school, and it was infuriating. All right, so we're going to do one more thing before we go. For the end of every stream, we're going to make a prompt together. If you want to participate in chat, all you got to do is type in chat. Whatever chat says, we'll use as a reference. And then I'll draw it in paint, and then I got to share it before we raid out. Sean, what? Sean, what?
uh Hiding in bed.
Hiding in bed with my gun after using it to make soup. terrified. This will be good. This will be good. No, this will be good, Sean. I believe it. Quite good. Put that there. Open up paint. I will say, probably a single year of this game doesn't take as long as we're taking. That's because I read slow.
I don't think that's related.
I'm glad you think that way, Sean. There. And then the bed. I guess I put the bed here. I put the bed here. Hi. Where the bed goes. This is where the bed goes. All right. Well, that's ready. Stick around to the very end, everybody. I also do a bit of a closing bit. We do a bit of a closing bit. We do right at the end of our stream, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep watching. Just everybody else out there. Make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It's almost lunchtime for vampires. And thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed the show. Be able to join the live show. Thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to go back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials in the Discord below. Post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally come hang out with the rest of the community there. Good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community on there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience. We appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just also make sure to hashtag with MCCanary or link it back to the stream so people can find more of the good stuff we do here. And if you want to see the stream grow, as always, you gotta let people know. I appreciate that you guys have been talking about the stream, and I encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out, and it's just super rad that you guys have been willing to do that. I don't really do any other kind of advertising other than posting when we go live, and I certainly don't pay for any advertising. So really, the only other way that people are learning about the stream is when you tell them about it. So go out there, go get out there. If you enjoyed this, you know somebody who might enjoy it too. You should tell them about it, because I won't. Hit the wrong one. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Coffee, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream as well as take on more projects, and the stream would not be made possible without viewers like you, so we thank you. If you want to see your name added to this list, as well as a couple other benefits you can get, you could always subscribe directly on Twitch. Check out the Patreon or Coffee here. Those places will show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to Monster doing for job of back to the broad and becoming famous. Well, thank you, Sean, for playing through more I was a teenage exocolonist with me. I had a good time.
Goodness, are you okay?
I just burped. I just burped. Is one not
You sounded
allowed
like
to
something
burp?
crawled out of your soul.
What if it did?
Well, I
What
just
would
hope
you
it
do
didn't need to
about it?
be there.
Oh. You have any housekeeping, Sean?
Nah.
Well, make sure to go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to everyone else's channels and everything they've done, they've been up to. And more of my stuff here, which has everything that I post to. I highly recommend checking out the VOD channel. It's been doing something. I don't know what or why, but it's been doing something. But you can check the VOD channel there if you especially joined late. Here. Easier. If you joined late and want to know what we got up to earlier in the stream, you can find the VOD for this. It'll be on the channel, hopefully in the morning. As long as Twitch doesn't do anything weird. Sometimes it does, but it should be posted in the morning. Um, Otherwise, things we're up to, taking a break probably tomorrow. Wednesday, I'll probably be doing something different. We'll see. I will I will deliberate what I do Wednesday. There's deliberating to add, but we'll see. Um, Thursday, probably doing some more something on Wednesday with James and Aqua. Friday, we'll be getting into more Slay the Princess with you and Jackson. And then
Eee.
actually, I don't know if we'll do something Saturday. I have ideas. We'll either do something Saturday or we might Sunday per your because Monday per my request. Per your request, per my request. Because
I'm not requesting anything.
yeah, it's my request. Because Monday I grow one more year further.
Your heart grows one more size that
My
day.
my heart grows one more year. Unfortunately, I guess. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to do something probably over the weekend. So if any of that sounds interesting to you, if you want to check any of that out, you can also once again follow. We appreciate it. Otherwise, go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment and stick around. We'll go say hi to Dot. She's playing some Elden Ring on Mondays, it seems. Going around. Sounds like she's getting ready for the Melania fight. Sounds like she's getting ready for Melania. So we'll go say hi to her. Otherwise, have yourselves a good evening. Take it easy. On anything you'd like to tell the audience.
Uh, make sure if all else fails, make sure not to let so many people die. Just so many people.
Hey, we only let well, I didn't let him die. I really worked. I worked really hard not to let that motherfucker die. Let's be frank, Sean.
Mm-hmm. You tried. You
I
put the work in.
I put the effort in, but it wasn't enough. But hey, my empathy, it's good enough.
Your empathy's doing good.
I think I I I don't I'm glad Sean, I'm glad I never had a crush. I don't know if I could have done it. I don't know if I could
That
have done it.
it did go poorly.